Stop saying
And
that. It's
we
not gonna catch
are-
on.
And we
It
are
is.
here.
You're
Huzzah.
here.
I am.
Then who's driving?
Got him.
I'll
Oh,
be
fuck.
hopefully not me, because like even if I was there the entire time, hopefully not me. Like
Okay,
I
everyone
believe
drop
I
sticks.
believe in myself. I believe that I can move on a road pretty okay. But at
You
the
know where
same
a gas
time,
pedal is.
I also do not have eyesight, so that would be a little hard sometimes maybe.
It's okay.
You can move on the road. You just have to find the road.
We'll just drive on the half road. It's fine.
Life is a highway
You gonna ride it.
all night long.
It's 2 p.m.
It is. That's
Kinda
actually
early.
2:15 p.m. It's actually 2:15 p.m. On
I'm
a
sorry,
Monday,
I'm
and you know
sorry.
what that means? You know what that means?
I don't.
Chicken nugget?
No, it's not Chimkin Numget.
It's Yoda.
Then what the fuck are we even doing here?
Yeah, I was promised
It's not
Chimkin.
chicken nugget time.
I was here for chocolate nougats.
We need Chimkin Nugget.
Oh wait, is it time for Marco's challenges the game show day?
No,
Oh,
it's never gonna be time for that.
damn it.
We're
I
never.
guess I'll
I
settle
don't.
for the Kokiri fucking challenges. God damn it.
No Kokiri challenge for you. You failed.
What?
You failed the challenge.
No.
Go over and eat your moldy burger. in the
You-
corner.
Go eat your moldy burger.
I want a chicken nugget.
Go eat moldy burgie. You think we can have anything nice in Zelda, guys? We have a knife on a chair. That's about as nice as we can get. We're the only game that has a knife in a chair.
Well, if you're just gonna say it.
That's all we can ever have. That's all we can ever want, and we shouldn't ask for more. Hello, Doom.
I want a Chimkin Numget.
I like how they have like the new thing on Twitch now where it like tells you when someone's first time chatting is there.
Yeah, it's cute.
'Cause I can be like, oh, hello there, Doom. But yes, my dudes, we got some Zelda today, and we got some things and such we can do in today's Zelda, to a point where I'm not entirely sure what you guys are gonna do. Like I don't. There's nothing you have to do here other than attempt to collect the Emerald Eye, but like at the same time, like you guys don't immediately know where to find that, and you guys keep talking like you want to do some other things here, and you definitely can if you want to, just keeping in mind the things that were said before coming in here. But I'll probably remind you maybe of whatever that was said. We'll see. But we'll check and see exactly what's gonna happen today, as we're gonna move off into the thing here. Again, I feel that that this doesn't need much of a introduction, except for people who missed last game, because people who missed last game will note that there is a new burb. There's a new burb over here instead of a Jasna. There's a burb boy. Look at that burb.
I finally taken off my fursuit. Is that more like a skin
new
suit?
Jasna.
It's new Jasna.
New Jasmine.
We do have Phantom art of Bird Boy now. Look at that Bird Boy.
Yeah, dude.
Ah,
Phantom art here now.
yeah. And then it's also over here on the token. Ah,
Yeah, man.
heck yeah. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff happening. If you haven't seen last episode, of course you're gonna not understand why there is a random Bird Boy here, but we can figure that out at a later time. No one needs to worry about Bird Boy. Bird Boy is doing fine as he is. Thank you very much.
Well, no, frankly, things are terrible. My bones are broken. I don't even have a stick now, but
I'm gonna roll a d6, and we're going to see who is going to give us the recap today. With Ronan being 6 and Gallum being 1 this time. That is Polo.
Uh-oh.
Polo, what happened last game? Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, give me a minute. So last game, we were just entering the village
Mhm.
after making sure what's her face didn't run off. And we talked to the fairy. We were considering leaving them to the inn, but the fairy said some things that kind of didn't exactly link up. So then we decided, like, such things as the Great Fairy went around saying, or the little emissaries of the Great Fairy went around saying, nobody go out at night, nobody go into the forest at night, nobody hunt wolfos, nobody do anything fun. Fun is canceled. You can't have fun anymore. And we were like, well, that seems weird. But there were people out and about in the village breaking that very same rule. So we decided, fuck that. Also, no one seemed to know who Argo was, which was very, very weird because it's Argo. We like Argo. And he's kind of hard to miss. But either way, we decided, screw that. We're gonna not listen to anybody and just go straight to Domi's place. And everybody let us. So that was also weird. But hey, that means a lot less trouble for us. And we went to Domi's place, and Domi and Argo were like, sup, guys? Turns out we're perfectly fine. Things here are kind of weird, but we're okay. We kept Argo in here, rent free. He's just chillaxing, and he's actually been living better than before, because before was a cave. So nothing but up from here. And we talked to Argo a little bit. Aga kept going about brews because that's all she wants to talk about is doing brews. And Argo was like, man, I just kind of throw things in there and Hail Mary, but that's how I do brews. And Argo was like, that's wrong. So she didn't say that's wrong. She said that's very weird and not by the book, sir. You got to do the cooking by the book. And Argo's like, what book? We're in a world where craftsmen and witches don't pass things by in books. Remember when the DM said that? Either way.
I also never mentioned any books, so you calling me out right there doesn't change anything.
No, that's what I said. Like, Aga's like, you gotta do the cooking by the book. What book? The DM says there's no books. Anywho, anyway, they talked about that. And then Marco went to go do puzzles. Everybody was doing puzzles. Before that, actually, the night ended and Jasna decided she wanted to go back to Kakariko-Chella. And that's where she is at Kakariko-Chella. She tries to figure out what's going on at Kakariko-Chella and why they're talking about a ball pit and 1 more hour in it. So something's clearly wrong at Kakariko Village. So she left. Pika took her with her because we didn't want to wake up Ronan because we would all clearly try to stop her. So then we woke up, and then Marco decided to do puzzles, and then they talked about the brews, and Marco did puzzles, and that was great for a while. And he made things a little bit easier by doing the puzzles, and then also continued to play himself more as they had some funky little cursey powder that instead of maybe getting that to fix his curse, they instead used it to be assholes and turn each other into babas, and that was funny. Then a giant bird flew over Kokiri village, and it was like, that's a big bird. And then a bird crashed into our window because it thought it was a tree on the reflection of the window, but it clearly wasn't. And that bird was Clavier. And he landed on a bag of bones, and it was his bag of bones. His bag of bones named Larry. We didn't know what he was talking about. I don't know what a Rito is, and we conversed. We talked about the rock. We were like, how do we get rid of that thing? And Argo was like, I invented Listerine, and birds don't like Listerine, so I'm gonna make Listerine, and then it's gonna make the bird go away with its minty fresh superiority. And the bird went away, and Argo was like, this Listerine is bullshit. I've never heard of. Okay, you might have something going on here. Everybody, drink Listerine. And we drank Listerine and didn't die from fluoride poisoning. So here we are. I can't remember if there was any other little small caveats of what happened afterwards. We were all sad that Jasna had left us to Kakariko-Chella, but we hope that we'll see her again for DashCon 2023. But considering how the last DashCon went, that's probably not going to happen.
We'll never see the ball pit again.
Never. That's what happened last time on Zelda.
Okay. Anthony, I don't know if you read my thing, but you had some noise in the background, so I muted you during all that. But with that being said, heck yeah, I'm gonna give you over a little polo inspiration. We don't have any. You have zero.
No.
There are
Well, you
zero
better
to be
copy
had.
one over from the Bospiration over here.
Bospiration
As
over
you
there.
For Marco's increasing cosmic power.
I don't need that Bospiration. I have this Bospiration.
This
I
was
said
foolish.
copy, but okay.
I know. I have it over here. I have a copy thing over here. Over on.
Oh yeah, you got those over there.
Yeah.
That's right.
This is
I'm
what I copy
dumb.
from.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I'm a dummy.
Never question me again. Anyway.
Starting off great.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I love how I caught like 16 times.
Oh my god, that hurt my hair. That hurt me.
Sorry.
That's okay.
With that being said, you guys basically got through the attack from the big burb. You guys had mainly like gotten some information about what was going on out of here. Again, Aga seems to think that now that this has been done, that you guys can potentially get the actual thing she wanted to make. However, this brew that Argo made is also very nice, and although all of you who got some, even those who apparently didn't really like it that much, were able to get a small bonus from it. So heck yeah. Everybody, I believe, is gonna have one extra AP. Who did that?
Yeah.
And everybody, did everybody drink it, or was it just you drank it too, Ronan, right?
I did.
Okay, let me go ahead and give you one because you didn't seem to have an extra one. And Squeaky, you drank one too, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I would put another one down there for you as well. Yep, you have one over there, and I believe you have one. Yes, everybody has one now, except for Marco, who had one less before, and now he has his original back.
Congratulations, King.
Hey.
My gingivitis is gone.
Oh yes, my gingivitis is making me slower.
As everyone has again now gathered into here, readying themselves to go on more adventures. You guys do know, according to Argo, there was several places you guys could look for Hunter, who apparently had left with the Emerald Eye. And again, the captain, the current captain, not the captain that's in here that told you to call her captain, is off with him as well. You guys could ask Argo to look for them with his scrying, but if he did that, he said he's pretty sure that the others can find him. But you guys are probably faster. You guys do whatever you want. In the end, the big things you guys need to do while you're here is go back to the temple, which is now illegal. But just saying, go back to the temple and do the temple stuff with Marco and Gallon, and potentially going and finding Hunter and the current captain. What would you guys like to do? As you guys are now all here in the mid here.
All right, gang, it's time to split up and look for clues.
For what?
I don't know. I just thought maybe some of us, Gallon and Marco, could go do the thing, and we could go try to find other people. But maybe that's not a good idea. It probably isn't.
We'd still have to traverse the temple to some extent, so wouldn't it be better to escort them there?
It actually would be. I forgot about that part. Yeah.
So maybe we should first stick as a group and then drop them off? Technically, because of how combat functions, we only dealt with the Deku Hydra for about 10 minutes, considering each round in D&D is about a minute.
It's not about a minute. It's about 6 seconds, actually.
6 seconds, so
It was actually
we dealt with the Deku Hydra in 10 minutes, so we can just sit and wait a while.
I didn't say none of that last part, just mostly of we should escort them to the temple.
At the moment, you guys would be waiting for Aga and Argo to do their brew, and again, Gallon, you're going to be watching as they do that, so that's going to take a little bit of time. There will be time before heading off there. You guys again know that Argo's mostly been staying indoors here at this place because nobody really seems to remember him, and nobody seems to be checking the Great Deku Tree for anything. While that's going to be happening, while the brewing is going to be happening, is there anything you guys would like to do before heading off, or do you guys just want to wait till the brew thing's done?
If you wanted me to have Larry back, I could probably try to find some bones at some point now.
Yeah, I guess you and I can go hunting and maybe find you. What would you prefer? Oh, something like a boar, a rabbit, a deer, a bird?
I can work with just about anything, but Larry is better at being mean if the things are a little bit bigger.
Well, we're not supposed to hunt wolfos, but maybe I can sneak one or two?
Would a wolfus even be like the right size? Like,
Whenever I had told you, I said that the thing you would need would have to be smaller than a wolfos.
yeah.
Because
I don't
this
think...
is basically like
Maybe-
anything from
maybe-
like maybe like a small boar to like some sort of small creature.
If I had to think, maybe something like, I don't know, like, I mean, not a baby. I mean, I could do a baby boar, but, you know.
My actual
Time
stomach's
to go
growling.
kill a baby.
My actual stomach is growling, so she's just like,
Well, if we get an actual boar, we could also eat it, and it'll actually help with breakfast.
That might work.
And it would help in my want to kill
Don't
baby.
know what a boar is, but if it's a baby one, I would like to not kill it.
Yeah, you have to let the babies grow up so that they can have babies, and then you kill it.
I mean, I think maybe like a relatively small adult boar would also do.
Let's go, Mr. Clavier. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all.
And we're going. Demon Princess Polo, Princess Polo, Demon Polo.
Polo is fine, Mr. Clavier.
Polo.
You guys want to go and potentially do some hunting?
unless anyone wants to come with us. Anyone want to beat up a boar? Miss Pika?
How long is this process going to take? You
Hopefully
said
not
the
too
person
long.
thing?
The brewing will, according to Aga, will take quite a bit because first off they have to get what Argo just made out, but then they have to start the thing.
Okay.
And she seems to be wanting to teach Gallon as she's doing it.
Okay. I guess Ronan will ask to heckin' train with dang old Pika over there with the Musax.
Oh, what do you want to train with?
I mean, like music stuff, I guess. Like that's kind of the thing, right? that we're
Well,
supposed to be
yeah,
doing?
but what do you want to learn?
I don't know. You got anything to teach?
I have plenty of things to teach. But what are you
Like what?
willing to
Like-
learn?
I am so willing to learn.
Well, teaching you something you don't want to do would be a little bit difficult. But I mean, I guess if you want to do everything, then that shouldn't be that difficult. But it might be difficult to pick something at that point.
I don't know what you can teach me, so just give me
I
something.
can teach you anything. She's just smiling up at you. You can tell that she's probably not a fantastic teacher. If she was put in front of children, it's just be like, okay, children, what do you want to know?
And it'd be like Google Gaga. And, it's
And they're
like,
just like, how do we, teacher, how do we know what to tell you if we don't know what it is? Goo goo gaga.
She
This
just
teacher
steps in front of the class
How
and is
to-
just like, okay, everybody, study hall, and then walks out of the room.
Ronan,
Yeah.
why don't you roll me for a diligence check really quick and see if you can come up with some things that you can ask her about.
Okay. Hey,
Hey.
that's good. That's a
So,
22.
her saying that she has basically everything means that you could potentially ask her about any sort of maybe songs to learn. She might be able to teach you a new song. You could have her teach you different ways to perform. Potentially, you saw that she was dancing. Maybe she can teach you with some sort of dancing ability or some sort of like movement, like that kind of thing. Maybe she'll teach you how to. She could teach you how to use your voice if you'd like. Again, any sort of skill you can think of that that would come from there. I would say the three main things you could learn from her would be a new song, a new way to play said song, basically a new skill for minstrels, or you could learn some sort of dancing ability.
You got any songs that you could teach me?
I have plenty of songs I could teach you. Which one do you want to learn?
Well,
And we're back where we started.
I knew it was coming. Well, these are the ones I know.
Oh.
And anything other than those.
All right, Ronan. So happy. Why don't you roll me for your charm?
Okay. I'm gonna put a commerce into it because fuck it.
Go ahead, man.
That's a 13 total.
13 total. I was about to say you want to use your reroll, but that's not a reroll. That's a smash.
That's a smash dice, which he
It
is
was
like
really tiny smash.
Actively choosing.
Yes,
not
I
to use
know
on
you're.
her.
I know you're not. As for other songs, I will say to you, Eric, you have currently the things that are of the songs you've seen so far are things that do effects or things that teleport. At this point, do you think you might want to learn another teleportation song, or do you think you might want to learn another song that does like an effect that doesn't teleport? Which one do you think would be better?
I
for
mean,
you?
Teleportation songs are pretty good. They help us get places. So, sure, that one.
Okay, let me for 1 second. What is it called?
I'm Ronan, your resident taxi service.
I'm Ronan. You're basically just like an old timey freaking World of Warcraft mage, just teleporting people everywhere. There we go. Oh, you want to learn something that maybe can get you around a little bit more? That would be really really interesting. You getting to see everything, getting to see the world. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's been fun so far.
Would you like something that's a little bit more familiar to you then?
Sure.
Well, I have a couple of songs I could potentially teach you. One of them is called the Serenade of Naru.
Okay.
And as that's the one whom I'm mostly connected to, I could teach that one. I could teach that one to you, and if you were to learn it in a decent enough fashion, it could take you straight to Lake Hylia, which would be just around where you're from.
Oh. Okay.
However, I know that you're having a bit of problems with the golden goddesses right now. If you don't want to learn it, you don't have to, obviously. I don't want to force anything on you.
No, let's learn that one.
Then allow me to serenade you with songs, because it's called the Serenade, you know.
I get it.
As again, just like before with Jason, you will have to get over a certain threshold to learn things this way. She will be basically singing the notes to you over and over. You note that whenever she seems to be doing it, she is not teleporting, which is fantastic.
Gee, I wonder if it's because her powers don't fucking work.
Well, I mean, she was able to teleport apparently before.
Yeah, they don't work except for when the Overgod says they should.
No, it's basically they can't do anything useful.
I see.
They can't do anything to help you guys in combat. They're basically inept at they need you guys to protect them.
Gotcha.
But as she begins to sing her notes, again, you see that she gets to the end of the song. And unlike with Jason, you don't get teleported through time or over to the water or anything like that. You basically get through to the end, and afterwards she goes, "All right, now let's do it together." And she tries to play it again. Going through, I'd like you to roll me for your diligence to see how well you're going to be performing on your first time. You're just doing a jam sesh, basically.
Commerce. Could I lead into it with a jam sesh to give myself advantage?
Sure, man. Let's fucking go.
Okay, hell yeah.
And you have a fleeting.
Oh, neat. Okay, well that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And roll me one more time.
So that's okay. Hey, that was a 17 on the best one.
17 was the best one. Let me go ahead and mark that down. While you are going through, you and her start to do the serenade of water, as she seems to be very much enjoying herself going through upon singing another song. And again, you seem to be catching it somewhat. It's still hard for you to follow. You do note that whenever you're playing it, the area around you seems to somewhat shift around slightly. Perhaps it's another effect of the song. But because you're not playing it perfectly, there's no teleportation. You're fine.
Cool. I get it right, and all of a sudden he's just gone.
With that being said, though, as you are doing that, Gorthos and Marco, is there anything you guys would like to do while things are going down? Oh, 1 second.
Well, the god is dead. We've killed him.
God is dead. Long may he reign.
He can't reign. He's dead.
Well, his ghost can.
Does God have a ghost?
Gods can have ghosts. Why wouldn't they? They're a form of living thing. They could totally have ghosts.
Whoa,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, man. I guess I think that's how that works. I can't say I've ever met a god and gotten to know them enough they would tell me this sort of thing. So it might just be a hunch on my part. But I feel like they have ghosts. And I like this feeling that I have.
Just ghosts. Too many hauntings lately.
I got saddled with the worst teacher, and I'm about it.
Oh man, how's it feel?
At least your teacher's just an idiot instead of calling you ass.
Yeah, that's an improvement.
Oh, she's not fucking cruel. She's just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
Oh, thank God, she's just an idiot.
I was
Oh, thank God.
I can work with that. I'm also one of those.
Hooray! Two idiots trying to learn from each other.
Two idiots learning from each other, 6 feet apart. Because God's trying to force them into an unholy marriage, and it's kind of weird.
This is why I subscribe to the mortal God.
Sure,
She
let's
just
be running now.
our titties are too big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. She's upset about her fucking statues.
Her massive hunkers.
I'm back. My mod today, I needed my help, but we ended up not being able to do anything. So, Gorthos and Marco, you guys have any ideas on what you guys want to do?
Well, personally, because I had so much fun with it last time, I was gonna stop finishing other fucking puzzles around here. You know, because I'm a completionist, I guess.
There aren't
But I
any other
also have
puzzles.
room for-
There aren't any other puzzles. There's just the one.
I thought that we didn't do this bridge.
That bridge was originally already done, and this bridge was originally already done.
Okay, so there are no other ones except for this boy.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool.
He is the final boyo. However, whenever you came to him, he said that you couldn't try that one again. Maybe someone
Yeah,
else
they're
can try.
waiting for
Maybe someone
tomorrow.
else can try that one, but you cannot.
I cannot try that one again until tomorrow.
You could take
And
somebody
I
else over
think
there
I
with
know
you to do
his
it.
fucking game. The fucking asshole.
You can take somebody
I
else over there
think
and
I
try to
know
do
it
it.
now. But would Gorthos want to do that?
Do what?
I don't know. He's right there. Why don't you ask him? I'm kidding.
So
I'm playing.
I know you probably don't care much about them, but there's only one challenge left that we can do at the moment. And it was very I mean, I personally think you might enjoy at least part of it, because the rope, I don't know how else to explain it. It's just the most high quality rope I've ever seen, despite having been cut in several places on purpose. It still is incredibly structurally sound.
Known rope aficionado Gorthos.
Uh-huh. And
Basically, the challenge is you have to say how many frays are in the rope. And there are 13 cuts in it that I found, and that is what I thought he was referring to. But knowing these puzzles, they are very backwards and kind of mean.
If you guys talk about it more, I'm going to assume you want to do it.
Fine. It's the last one, right?
It's the last one we can do, and then he said that behind his house is the final one.
Mm-hmm.
Joy. All right. Let's finish these trials.
You guys want to make your way over there?
Yeah.
Well, this is either going to go very quickly or not. So I'm going to go follow you guys.
Okay.
As you guys make your way outside of the Great Deku Tree, you guys would make your way over to the final of these trials. You see the boy up at the top as he's just like, "Hey, you're back."
Yeah, I'm just here to watch.
Fixing to say, the man over there said you couldn't do it anymore.
Yep.
He looks down. Are you trying?
Yep,
Your name was Gorthos, right?
that's right.
All right, you get it, girl.
Well, is going to examine the rope before he climbs up it.
You examine the rope. Again, it's a very high quality rope, as Marco was saying before. There are several cuts throughout the rope that seem to be frayed out in several places. And you cannot look at the entire rope from the bottom. However, it's a very long rope.
We'll just take note of the ones down here, and then we'll start climbing up.
You start to make your way up. According to what Marco had said, there were 13 different frays or cuts in this rope. As you make your way up to the very top, you make your way all the way up. Go ahead and roll me for your diligence to see if you get anything different.
Oh, hey. All right.
+2.
I'm rolling a +5 total. Let's do this. 16.
You count 13 frays in the rope, 13 cuts.
That's
According to Marco, though, that didn't work
21.
for him.
Up and down this entire rope, only 13 frays.
There are 13 cuts. Nothing else seems to be out of place at all. So, can you tell me how many frays are in this rope?
In this context, does cut also mean fray, or are we talking actual fraying?
How many frays are in the rope? And again, last time that I was talking to Emerald, I was meaning that frays were cuts. He's pretty sure that frays are cuts.
Okay, I forgot that part. Well, Gorthos counted 13, though. Gorthos feels that this is incorrect.
Is that your answer?
Gorthos gonna check like the end of like the one that's tied up around the post and everything, just counting up. All of them
Checking
just 13.
checking the end of the rope. There does not appear to be any cutting at the end of the rope. It just seems to be how a rope was made. You just see the spinning different threads that would make up the rope at the very top, tied up into a knot.
Gorthos only found 13, all the way up and down.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's wrong. I gave him 2 tries. You want to go back up and down and see if you can figure anything else out?
Okay. He's gonna climb down.
Made it all the way down?
Yeah. Now Gorthos going to grab this rope from the bottom and he's going to examine every single inch of it from end to end as he climbs it.
You're gonna be examining as you climb it?
Every time he pulls up, he is checking every part of this rope.
You rolled that 21 before, you see 13 cuts.
What riddle is this?
Got a new answer? Do you want to go and check the bottom again?
The answer is none. I thought it was on mute. Sorry.
Gorthos doesn't understand this trial.
Just have to tell me how many times this rope was frayed.
You cut it 13 times.
Is that your answer?
It's the wrong answer.
Then what's the right answer? Along the ropes, you just see that 13 cuts were made. You want to go down and search anything else?
The posts, the knots, tired even life. Gorthos is gonna give Gorthos a moment. He's going to check. He's going to climb back down and check the surroundings. There's clearly something missing here. Something is being missed because everything points to 13, but it's not the right answer.
The surroundings don't have anything really going for it. I will say that you have been on a correct track. I'm not going to say anything else though.
End to end, there's 13 phrases, but their cheapest is the right answer.
What are you doing, Emerald?
I am just moving my cursor around, trying
Stop
to
it.
think. Okay. I'm sorry.
Make me nauseous. I'm kidding now.
I'm sorry.
You guys can talk amongst yourselves if you guys would like to. You are there, Marco.
I'm there, but he'll go over to Gorthos. Do you think he also wants, like, I don't know, the 2 ends of the rope? Like,
Gorthos checked this entire rope from end to end.
But
13.
I mean, aren't ropes like cut into segments anyway? when they're made or something? Does he need like specifically like also like Marco just picks up like the end of the rope and she's just looking at it? Is it like is the rope itself like
you see a knot and a flat end at the end.
Flat end. Like cut flat? Like it's been sliced?
I feel like he would tell us.
You see a flat end at the end.
Arthur's gonna climb up the rope.
Wait.
He's gonna check the tied up part. Like, does he see the end sticking out anywhere?
Well, yeah, you see like I told you before, you see the start of how a rope would have been made. So you see like the different fibers that would have been weaved together and things like that, and then it would have been knotted up. So this is obviously the start of the rope.
Arthos thinks you might be right. He turns to the Kokiri. 14.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Congratulations. He steps back. You did it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It was not too difficult. We just had to have a second pair of eyes.
Well, luckily that second pair of eyes was correct. Though to be fair, this did start out a little bit meaner, to be honest. You see him make his way over toward the edge, and then just kind of like call you over.
Well, Garth is on motion for Marco to come up as he makes his way over.
Marco climbs up. You guys walk over toward him. He seems to go and point over toward the house that's over on the opposite side over there. As he does, you do see what appears to be a slight bit of rope hanging from the other side. As he points over to it, and he points back over here, those two ropes used to be the same rope. But in the end, after a little bit of thinking, I thought, what is a cut rope anyway, but two separate ropes? So I didn't count the cuts on that one.
How kind.
How very kind.
But hey, 14, you did good. He steps over to his house. As he goes in, he seems to come out. He has two things when he comes out. You see, first off, he brings out a Korok seed.
Hey.
And he hands that out. I don't know if you have any space for it. It looks like you put one of your Korok seeds in your fucking bottle.
I did do this, yes.
Well, you can't put the other one in the bottle. It only holds one.
I know, I can't.
Garthos will take the seed.
The other thing he brings out, you see him bring out what appears to be a small drum. He brings out a tiny looking drum-like object. However, on the other side, it seems to be completely hollow, as if there's no enclosement on the other side. Looking at it, you guys would know in outside of game it to be a tambourine. As he hands you guys the tambourine. Here, you can have this too.
What is this? Is this an instrument?
Yeah, it's just something my mom used to have. I can't really play it, but maybe passing it on to someone else. Some adventuring types can find a good home for it.
Oh, thank you.
We know a few musicians. Garth shakes the thing like this to make noise.
You shake it. There is a sort of kind of ringing with it, but instead of making what you guys would normally think a tambourine would make, like the metallic, like clingy clang clang sounds, it seems to almost sound maraca-like as you shake it a bit.
Interesting.
As he looks to you guys, looks like you got everything settled here. So, how many Korok seeds did you get?
The fucking challenge.
Count, make us count. Then.
Wait, Gorthos used some of his ammo against the Hydra.
Not only that, but
You've
it's
got Korok
not
seeds in
all
other places too.
We also got Korok seeds from other places as well.
You just see a smile on his face. I see him going around.
Just see a little hand going around like 1, 2.
Oh my fucking god, I can't believe you would ask
This is amazing. Holy fuck.
Gorthos
Joke like 4 sessions in the making.
Yeah. Gorthos just asked him, do you mean from the trials or just in general through our adventures? For we have gathered many.
Oh, you've gathered some from of your adventures. That's pretty cool. I'm mostly just meeting the trials.
Well, Gorthos used some as ammunition once. I almost want to say, how many trials were there? There were like 1, 2, that. I want to say like from the village, like was there 9 with this guy? Plaza.
Wait, you're counting 9.
River.
I'm counting 6 where we got Korok seeds from.
From the village?
Yeah.
You guys remember
Trying to
which,
think of the trials we
which
got
ones
through.
of the trials there were or where they were?
Yeah, in the village. There's
I will
one
mark them on
bridge,
the map.
one bridge, second
This
bridge,
one?
plaza, third bridge, road. Just 6. I feel like I don't know. Maybe wait. We didn't get 6. We didn't get a receipt from one of them because we used a song on one of them. So we don't get one of them. So one of these, so whatever it is, we subtract 1. Did we get one? Did I get one from tricking that guy to going home? When I told him to seduce Gorthos, did I get a seed from him?
I don't believe you did.
Yeah, because he just I made him confused and he walked away. So it's 2 that we did get. So from this village, including this guy, 5?
As you look over to him and you say 5, he goes, probably. I don't know. You guys are the experts. As he just reaches into his bag and pulls out 5 more seeds and hands them to you. Whatever number you would have told him, he would have gave you that many more seeds.
Oh.
Oh, neat.
Oh, neat. Cool.
I have exactly 5 slots. Let's do it. Gorthos is so much. Wait, that means I can take 10 of these.
You guys could have told him. You guys could have told him like 10, and he'd be like, "All right, here you go. That's a lot."
Damn. And
What
here
a
I'm
fucking trust
thinking,
we go in.
and here I think there was a big brain thing. I'm trying to remember every one of them. Okay, then I will erase the marks that I put on here. Signifying.
So, like, what do you think I was watching you over the past like half a year? Come on now.
I don't know, magic.
So now Gorthos is fully armed with Korok seeds. He's fully armed with CC.
They are good ammo.
They cause knockback. Gorthos likes to when the things go flying away.
So, you guys think you have time for one more trial?
We've come this far. Let's see what you have.
May as well see through it to the end.
Oh, so you guys do have time for it then. All right, follow me.
It can't be that hard.
He seems to make his way over toward the large forest behind his house. As
Hmm.
he looks back, he seems to look toward the small gap in the trees and looks back to both of you. The last trial is right here.
What is it? What are we supposed to look at?
Just gotta go in.
Oh, just gotta go in. Okay.
Yep, just go in,
He
and whenever
fucking
you
puts his arm out like fucking wait.
Yep.
There's more to that.
You just gotta
There's
go
more.
in, and whenever you find your way back, then I'll give you your prize.
Hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that hard.
We're
You got-
do you forget where we are, Marco?
I know exactly where we are.
Yes. We're in the Lost Woods, Marco.
You know, where somebody just walked in after being lost in there for 1,000 years.
Orthos does not want to wait another 1,000 years, Marco. Orthos is going to go get Z or Squirrel.
Hmm?
He's going to get he's going to go get Z, or if Mearmeyer and Squirrel feel like it, then. Because you need a fairy to guide you through the fucking woods. Yeah, Orthos will be right back.
As you will make your way back,
Mhm.
let's go ahead and go through the others, through their things. Gallon.
Yeah.
As you would have been waiting here with Argo and Aga, she seems to mostly be watching, again, waiting very impatiently as Argo gets rid of the rest of the stuff inside of the cauldron. You see he even wipes it down to her annoyance as he begins to make sure everything is done. He's like, there we go. What do you think we should put in first? As he looks back to Aga, she's like, oh, so we're doing things now, okay. She seems to have a slightly annoyed face as she looks back over towards you. Are we sure that he can perform as we intend, or should I just do it myself? All I need from him and you is magic, anyway.
I have complete confidence, and besides, I mean, you've only seen your way. Why not see a new one?
Well, all right then. As she looks back over, and again, as she looks at him, that one little bit of humility that she showed, that one tiny bit of humility that she just gave to Argo there, that you gave to her, that everything seems to be riding on, seems to have given back to her that which she has lost.
In English?
I'm gonna use Lindo's thing that he gave her for eyebrows.
Oh, okay.
You showed her humility and she got eyebrows back.
Hooray!
Thank you for putting that in a language I can understand.
Man, that was a multi-arc thing that happened there.
Like Lindo said, she started off without needing eyebrows, so we didn't need them. And again, she was fine without them, but now we have them, so it's fine. But yes, as she begins to watch Argo, she's like, all right then. What we need is basically just a base. Any sort of magical compound should do, as long as it doesn't result in a full-on brew at the moment. So, however you would make your base. Yeah, of course. Let me go ahead and do that. As you see him make his way over toward the side, grab some water as he begins to make a couple of trips back and forth to fill this large cauldron with water. She watches him and just sort of like stands over, looking at him, looking over to you, like again, wanting to see what you're seeing. As she looks to the two of you and then gives a bit of a frown. Again, I don't mean to be rude at all. I'm a little bit blunt, I know, but maybe it is best if I learn from other people, because at the moment I see nothing special about the two of you. But obviously that's not true. If you were chosen by the goddesses. Obviously, you are special, and if he is meant to show you whatever it is he is, and he was able to create a brew like he did before, that means he is obviously special as well, especially since he was able to create such a strong side effect from his last brew. The only problem is that I find it hard to understand exactly what goes on. It's difficult. I sense almost no magical potential from you, and with him, I sense no offensive potential at all. But I cannot argue with results. He was able to get that rock to leave, and you have gone through many trials that would lead you to where you are, and you plan on doing another. Do you know what exactly I'm missing, Galen? Any sort of idea would do. I really would love to understand.
Well, maybe just my 2 cents, but you've only had the one teacher all your life, right?
Mostly, yes. Whenever I was younger, I just sort of went along with whatever my compulsions would have me. That is what led me to my master in the first place, but those convulsions never really left. They were the ones making me be tugged around to the different places of the world.
Alright, then you're definitely not, it's a nice way to ignorant of the world if you've had so much traveling.
I've never doubted my eyes before. Every time I've seen someone or seen something, I can usually tell around how much potential they have, at least again, magically. Sometimes spiritually, but that's on a rare occasion. I don't normally see too many beings that shine so brightly as Pika. I tried to surround myself with people of high potential. That is why Pika and Domrin were the ones who I decided to leave Master for. But, well, leave Master is a strong word. She left me. Not go after her for. But to think that I would be in a group of all of you who have high potential but no ability, and you who have ability but very little potential. It makes me wonder, are these eyes what I think they are? I've never doubted myself like this before. But the two of you are making me, and I'm not sure I like it. Looking to you and then looking to Argo. He's like, what was that?
Well-
I'm sorry, I'm getting water.
Don't worry about it, Argo.
The two of you just speak out, look over at him, then look back to each other.
Well, few guesses being your eyes could be telling you something that different, and you've just assumed that given the. How do you put it? Correlation isn't causation.
I suppose there is a small chance of that.
Or maybe they are completely right, and it's how people are applying themselves.
Applying themselves. You mean that your potential just isn't showing at the moment?
Not necessarily, but how I'm using it, how other people use it. I mean, take Argo or any Kokiri, they're half our size. They're not exactly going to walk around with a great sword, but they still find their ways to hit hard. Just not through something like brute strength.
She brings her hand over to her chin. Roll me for your charm.
Commerce. Terrible. Awful.
Your charm is a 3, so that is a 3.
Also, I did take the bath.
6.
Which
That's
I
true.
think is
You should have a 4 in
I
charm
thought the
right
bath
now.
is for a lore.
Yeah, I
Oh,
couldn't
wait, no,
remember. I
yeah,
know
it's a
one.
lore. You're right.
Okay.
So that is a 3 plus the 3 here. That is a 6 plus the 2. That is an 8.
Nice.
Do you want to do anything else?
Is there anything else I can do?
You have one thing.
You're right.
That's not the thing I was meaning, but I mean, you have one thing.
You have the auto success.
You're right.
Yeah, I couldn't say.
Also, she's a raging lesbian.
Before you roll it, or before you use the auto success, roll me one more time.
Oh. 1. 12.
You want to keep that, or do you want to go auto success?
12 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. So
18
total
altogether?
would be... Yeah. I'll go with the 18.
Okay. As you look over to her, she seems to look you over, and then she goes, I think I might understand what you mean. Potentially it's you haven't applied yourself correctly, or at least to the extent that I can see. Maybe it's because Argo is self-taught, and maybe it's because you are reliant heavily on what you've taken from me. Not taken in a bad sense, of course. Taken in a sense of obligation. If that's the case, then... She looks over to you. What would happen then if I were to take that back? She gives a bit of a smirk towards you.
That's a good question. Have any idea on how to?
I believe that there is something I can do. Not here, unfortunately. I cannot do it while I don't have access to my power. But if I were to return home, craft a certain brew, I have a proposal for you, Gallon.
Go on.
If you are to perform a great task while under the influence of one of my brews, would that not prove to me without a shadow of a doubt that you have potential? Not only would it allow me to rethink what my eyes can do, but it would allow me to potentially see just where you stand without my power. And maybe it would even shed some new light on what I'm supposed to teach you.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
What was said before? You all plan on going to a dungeon soon, do you not? The one that was told by June.
Yeah, there's that one. There's one to the north. I mean, to put it politely, there's no shortage of danger to throw myself into.
Very true. But apparently, according to her, she thinks that you're meant to go there. That means that a great trial probably resides there for you. If you enter that dungeon under the effect of one of my brews, which I will give you just beforehand, and you are able to make it out in one piece, do you think that would be enough? Are you up for that challenge, Gallon?
I think I will.
If you are meant to be there, and you are meant to do something great, then it should not matter if you have my power or not. You should still be able to shine. And if you do, I'll be able to see it. Especially, she looks over toward Argo, if we have a little bird's eye view of the subject itself. Kokiri can leave the forest, correct? Myro had, after all.
I think that one's for Argo to answer, but yeah, we've seen them leave before.
No, I suppose we do have to ask him first, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, part of our plan was taking him back to show the king some things.
If you're already planning on taking him, then it shouldn't matter if we take him for a couple of more weeks, right?
No, also considering he's probably in mortal danger here.
Oh, right. I suppose he does have his own problems here. He just seems to like, I have plans. These plans are fine. He's in danger. Oh, right. Him.
Oh yeah, right.
Right.
I don't need to ask for permission. I don't need those. Oh, I'm so silly.
Right. Sorry. Free will. Yeah. It's so hard to think about that stuff whenever you've been ordained from birth to serve a god. Then I believe that is what I'm going to assume is what we are meant to do. You will not go back on your word, I take it? She puts a hand out to you.
No, besides, since you told me how this works, hasn't been sitting well with me.
I think that it would be good for you to see what all you can do without the aid that I'm giving. Again, not on any of our parts. You're not taking it for any malicious purpose, and you've had it since birth, so in essence it is a part of you. But that connection has been there because of the connection that you were always meant to have. I wouldn't cause it to be a bad thing, potentially, if what I think is true. I'm just here to make up for your lack of potential because your ability is just far greater. Or I'm here to let you see your true potential and gather what little help that I can give you from that. Or maybe it's some other thing that hasn't came to pass yet. All I know is that I am meant to do something for you and you are meant to do something great. Whether that is performing a great deed or dying in service of a great thing, I don't know yet. Let's hope it's the former.
Man, are you sure you're not a Garuda? You're starting to sound like my sisters.
I don't think that glory is something that most witches seek out. A great thing often does not get recognition. But I suppose maybe it could overlap with your own things to look for. Before, Polo had asked me a very strange question about magic, about how it is obtained, and, well, I believe she did not like the answer that I gave her.
Which answer was that?
That everything that I'd heard from her about you was correct. The fact that the easiest way to ingrain the knowledge in someone is to have them go through pain and trial and error over a long period of time. You might have been able to learn things a lot quicker than others, but at the same time, you still did go through that pain. No matter what happens, nothing can take that away from you. Not even me removing my potential from you can take those spells from you that you learned. But that is the way we witches learn. Trial, error, and pain. It is what we give up to become greater. It is what mortal beings have to do in order to achieve that which other magical beings are born with. Maybe someone like Argo or the fairies have their own ways of performing magic, but for people like us, we do have to go through that.
Well, yeah, except for not counting fairy.
Not
Once.
counting gifts, yes. But those do not happen on the regular. It's actually rather surprising that you had yours happen quite soon after leaving.
I just got lucky like that. But not my point exactly. I didn't really have to go through that to learn my wind.
Oh?
Just never actually thought about it, but
You were
been-
able to use that all along then?
yeah, just about. I didn't have to go freeze on a mountain or stand in a hurricane for that one.
That's odd. Again, usually only truly magical beings are born with those sort of potentials. Hmm. You are the male Gerudo, perhaps it's something to do with that, but would really being born of such a strange blood curse be what it would be required for that?
Ow, calling me a curse.
Oh, sorry, I've had lots of time to think about why the Gerudo only produced one male every 100 years. I assume it was some sort of a curse from a magical being, a witch or a god. I could be wrong. Perhaps it is more of a blessing than a curse. But maybe that in itself has some sort of magical toll on you? Does that mean your brother has the same?
Not that I've ever found out.
Odd. This
But,
requires more study.
he certainly has his own Titanic strengths.
For the time being, then, I will take it up as you being the male Gerudo, and I will try to look more into it, perhaps even asking my master the next time I can.
Now that I've actually taken the time to think about it, I'd love to ask mine too.
The one that had taught you your fire magic.
Grandma.
Hmm. It would be interesting to meet another witch. One who isn't my master or dead.
There's two of us right here.
I barely consider myself on that level. And for you, I think it's the same. They are miles ahead of us.
Oh, absolutely. But just remember what you can do. After all, you wouldn't have been picked up in the first place if you couldn't do something.
Perhaps after we go through our little trial, I can attempt to show you what I can do. And maybe teach you as well.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's more me needing to know that you have the potential to be able to use it. If not, it could tear you up from the inside out.
Good to know.
But, You see her kind of like look down and then like look up. But I believe in you.
I think that's the sweetest thing you've said.
I'm trying. I don't know if that helped. She just kind of shrugs.
Oh no, you're doing a fantastic job.
Well then, if that lie would suffice for you to get yourself in the mood to go forward, then yes, there you go.
Little advice, when you're lying to someone, don't tell them after.
Oh. I guess being truthful right after lying is not the best option. Sorry. I have been trying to figure out how best to deal with not upsetting Polo any further. I know how blunt I can be, and I don't wish to make her upset. Thank you
I
for
say
your
don't
advice.
fret it. Just be yourself.
Even if it makes people upset?
Better to find the ways you work and don't rather than try and make yourself fit somewhere you don't, right?
She gives a nod. Upon doing so, you see, okay, I've got basically the basics set up in here. I don't really know what else to do though. Have you used any ingredients yet? Mostly I just set things up the way I usually do. I have the different ingredients set aside for what I'm going to be throwing in. I put a little bit of a thickener inside to make it to where it isn't just plain water we're working with. And, she just kind of like goes over and looks into it. There's no magic in this whatsoever. All right. I require both of your help. The first thing we're going to need to do is set up the base. And if neither of you understand exactly what you need to do so, I require you to give me some form of magic, whether it be from an item that you both hold or from yourself. Callum, what
Okay.
would you like to do?
I'll give some of my magic.
When she says from yourself, you see that she seems to look to you, and as you go forward, like, oh, I'll give some, you see her pull out a knife.
Not what I was expecting, but all right, I've already committed.
Do you want to do that?
I've already committed.
She brings your hand over the pot. As she does, she brings the knife over to your hand. She seems to very lightly drag the knife from one side. Again, just like a very slight part of your palm to another. And even though she was very light with it, there is a cut forming upon your hand. No sort of like humongous amount of blood is coming forth or anything like that. She seems to close your hand over it. I'm guessing, of course, you guys would have both like moved your little glove thingy around.
Yeah.
But as she closes your hand over it, she goes, "Grip, we only need a single drop, but you must give it willingly."
Grip.
You hold your hand over. Argo's just like, "Yeah, I'll just find some mushrooms or something."
No, you guys are having fun with her or whatever. What?
We'll go get high later.
Have fun with your blood offering or whatever.
As Argo goes back, he eventually makes his way back, seeing you two's just again holding your hands over top of the thing. You grip your hand tightly. As you do, you will take 1 heart of damage. Blip. But as you put your hand over, a single drop of your blood goes in. You feel again that whole heart, like that represents a sixth of your health. You feel that leave you as the blood touches the water. As you willingly give up the amount needed for this, you see Argo come back. He seems to have some different sorts of foliage and things of that nature. You also see what appears to be some of the grinded up bone that he had before, the monster bone that he had whenever he was in the cave. As he tosses his ingredients in, and then your droplet goes in, the entire brew goes from a thick, watery looking substance, almost like gel, to a deep red color. As that happens, the two of you look forward into it. She starts talking about some ingredients to use, mentioning mostly monster parts. She mentions that she needs something that digs deep into the underground, one that would cause coercion from those around. As he's like, "I will get carrots."
Carrot.
He
Good
comes
plan.
back with swift carrots and tosses them in. As she again looks at him like, "The fuck is wrong?" Okay, fine. As she then asks for something that would be high up into the sky, something that would allow a view of all that's around. He's like, "Okay, I'll get some leaves." As she seems to kind of like twitch a bit, and then he comes back and puts some leaves from the Deku tree inside.
She's going to blow up at him, and it's like, I'm trying to make a sinful concoction of magical expertise, and you're making fucking stone soup.
You're making soup. You're making stew.
This is soup, Argo.
She's like, "All right, now I need the essence of life itself. I need something that will give the body that is needed, something that will allow for." He goes back and he comes back and he has a small little baggie of crickets.
Crickets, mushrooms.
Yeah, I guess that'll work.
He has an apple seed.
Apple seed.
I suppose that'll work. He just sort of dumps 3 crickets into it.
The value of 1 drop of blood is 3 crickets.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, like, man, I'm so glad I don't have to bleed all over this again.
As those 3 ingredients go in, even though she is making the again, like, very much like looking over at him, you do notice that the potion, every time he drops something in, does change colors, and she doesn't immediately blow her gasket, which probably means it's going well enough.
It's working.
Oh, I love them both. Simply because it's like she is just so by the book, and he's like, "You love what book?"
He's like, I was gonna put some fucking weed in there, and
You have to do the cooking by the book. Slaps the book out of her hand into the cauldron.
And
finally, I
suppose, a stimulant of some sort, something that I don't know what you're going to grab now. Oh, I got just the thing. He makes his way back, and then he comes back. You see him have an armful of teeth. She goes, "Oh."
Oh.
These are Lizalfo's teeth. I got them from a lot of the skeletons. As he throws them in.
With Lizalfo's teeth?
Mm-hmm.
Or do you mean Wolfo's teeth?
Lizalfo's teeth.
There are Lizalfos living in the forest?
there's your answer.
Apparently, whenever he was getting brought skeletons, he was getting brought all kinds of skeletons.
Don't ask Polo about that. She might not remember.
No, you didn't give him all of the skeletons.
Yeah.
A lot of them, if you guys remember, were shipped to him through the water. The water was basically shipping him a bunch of different monster parts and bodies and stuff that he would clean and then throw into his little skeleton pile. As he throws in some Lizalfo's teeth. As this happens, Argo is going to make a roll because this is Argo's brew. I would also like for you to roll me for your physique, please. No, not physique. Resistance, please.
Okay.
Because you had delivered some of the body for this as well. So once you give your roll, I'll know what thing Argo needs to beat. That's pretty good.
2 and 17. 4 and 18. 22.
That is much better. Okay, I'm pretty sure Argo's just gonna pass this. Like, I don't care what he rolls at this point, maybe, except for like a nat 1. I say that, and I thought I'd call it, but no, it was a 6. As Argo puts his hands over the brew, he seems to stir it up with his large deku stick that he is making sure that everything goes through with. You see Argo looking into the pot, and again, the sort of like annoyance kind of goes away as she sees that the brew takes on a very like orangish hue, as she's just like, "Oh my fucking god, okay."
This is working.
As the orange brew seems to go forth. First, we have to see what side effect Argo is going to get, because that's what his brewing's all about. So let me go ahead and I think it's a D12. Yes, I'm going to use your D12. 7. Oh, neat. Okay. Oh no, poor Haga.
And now he's going to explode.
Poor Haga, no.
Ba-da-bop-ba-da-bop.
As the potion completes, you see that upon stirring and then removing the deku stick, the 3 of you look over into the cauldron. As the cauldron itself begins to thicken, bubble, almost just completely wildly for a moment before turning from a liquid into what you can only assume to be like a very heavy looking sludge almost. As he's looking into it, he goes, "Oh, this doesn't happen often." As she goes, what'd you do? He looks to the 2 of you. He's like, he brings out a small like spoon ladle from it, and just sort of like shows it over toward the 2 of you. You guys see that it forms into almost like a bit of a jelly like substance.
You got fucking Jello shots.
Well, usually whenever I get something like this, I can put this inside of more cauldrons, and I can double my load. What? Basically, I
Yeah.
just accidentally brewed 3 of these. My bad. So
See?
one of the things is he can get double or triple the effectiveness of a brew that he creates, either through effects or through sheer just quantity. So you could eat the distilled version of this, which is the jelly, which is here, and gain double or triple the effects. Or he could make this into 3 other brews with the same effect. So he just made her brew like 3 times better.
Just to fuck with her.
I don't think we really have anything to store it in, so we'll probably just have to take it as is.
If you eat it normally, then there's a chance it could do pretty well for you. Though I do think that spreading it apart in 3 different cauldrons is the more safe option, but it could be rather well. Again, mostly just if you take it as the jelly form, it has a chance to be doubly effective or triply effective. So whenever you take it, you have to roll basically to see if it's double or triple. But if he spreads it into 3 cauldrons, then you automatically get triple the amount, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want that, he just kind of like goes over. You see him pluck a couple of large ladle-like spoons. He goes over to it. He pulls out a large just chunk of Jello from the inside. He's just like, "Here you go. Should we wait for Marco?"
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
She just looks to it, looks back to him, looks to it.
See? Learned something new today.
I don't know if I could. I don't see how this happened. Maybe it was the teeth. Maybe it was the teeth.
Maybe try his method next time? Well, not for the one you want me to drink. I mean, just on your own time.
Unfortunately, she cannot do this, but you know.
You know, it's just, hey, I'm being encouraging here.
She can make things with his ingredients. Like, definitely, she can 100% recreate the thing using the using carrots, leaves, and crickets as well as teeth. But in order to get this part, she's just like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what you just did. Why do you do this?
Like you have no potential, Olga.
I don't fucking get it. It's just random chance, man. He's basically for his brews, he's basically a wild mage.
Woo! Wild magic, go!
He rolls on basically a wild magic table to see what different effects happen from it.
If we go back to fairy tale, I want to make a wild mage.
But as we go to the final of our people, both Polo and Clavier, you guys would be making your way out from where you guys know of the city. People don't stop you upon your leaving. All of the different trials have been made at this point. I would like to know, Polo, do you want to just look around for anything in particular, or are you wanting to try to find something just randomly? And I see that. Don't worry, we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, don't worry, keep going.
As they're making the way to the forest, it's just that thing of like that small little bit of that I can't talk today. That bit of small talk where it's just like,
So where do you usually get your bones?
I just want to know, before any small talk, I just want to know if you guys are looking for something in particular or not.
I think we decided on
Like a boar, yeah.
Okay, that's all I need to know. You guys can have your small talk now.
Yeah.
You're free now. Generally, I just find whatever bones I happen to find. A lot of things die, it turns out.
So you just kind of look around for bones? You don't rob graves or anything, do you?
Even if I wanted to, that'd be kind of ineffective. Kind of.
Rather rude.
I mean, yeah, it would also be kind of rude, and you mean also kind of a complete waste of time, right? Like, why would you dig a grave the whole time? You could just find like a boar or something, or I don't know, like a small deer.
Well, I never heard of any kind of sort of magic that does this. How did you learn it?
I learned it from a master, you see.
And you won't talk about your master, so there's a dead end right there.
I mean, I guess I could. I mean, if I'm gonna be hanging out with you guys, I probably should.
You said you wanted to go to Death Mountain, right?
I do!
Then maybe you should stick with us. At some point, we're going to be going to Death Mountain.
Oh, you're also going to Death Mountain?
My brother's there.
Your brother's there. You have a brother?
I have two, but
You have 2 brothers.
yes.
Do they live in Death Mountain?
No, well, they don't live there. Just one is there for some reason.
Ah. Are you going to visit?
No. He's doing something at Death Mountain, so I have to do something about it. It might involve something that belongs to me.
Ah, so you're going there to do something that you... No, I completely get this. It's kind of like a whole... I mean, I don't think it's a master situation, right? I think you'd probably say it was a master situation.
I don't know if Brother Hatter would ever want me to call him Master, but I feel like he would probably enjoy that.
That's weird.
Weird?
I mean, I suppose it's like, I mean, I find it... Okay, so here's where the thing is. I mean, I suppose it's not normal for other people to call, like, their family their masters. Is, you guys are... Is it gonna, like, lean so like, leans towards, like, you guys are cool, right? You guys are...
Cool.
You guys are...
You're not a
Don't
narc,
freak out,
right?
I
You're
told
not,
you
you're not
that's
a fucking narc, are you?
You're not right?
Not fucking losers, are you?
What?
You're not gonna freak out if I tell you something, right? Promise you won't freak out if I tell you something.
I mean, it depends on what it is and why you think it would freak me out, Mr. Clavier.
People tend to freak out a little bit when I tell them this part. I'm just kind of just freak out less, and if you don't freak out, it's great.
I mean, I've already learned that apparently you manipulate the bones of the dead to do your bidding, and that is already kind of... If I didn't freak out at that...
I mean, I guess that's kind of a good point. Generally, by the time I mentioned the part about the bones part, people already are running me out. So yeah,
The what?
bones aren't very popular, Polo. They're not very popular practice, you'll find.
Because they'll probably think you're a grave robber, which is why I asked, but you're not, so that's good. So already I have no reason to think badly of you.
Ah, okay. So my master is also bones, but a lot bigger bones.
Your
Like bigger wing bones.
Your master is Bones?
My master is bones.
And your master gives you your magic?
My master gives me my magic, yes.
Well, then I guess it makes sense. The power to manipulate bones comes from bones.
Yeah, it's kind of incredible how that works, but you know, master does what he does. And I listen.
Is your master...
And sometimes he pretends that I'm not there, but it's fine.
So then your master is a giant bird?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not like a bird. More like a big lizard with wings.
Oh, a big winged lizard?
Uh-huh.
And they're at Death Mountain?
They're going to Death Mountain. At some point. I have to go first before them because if I were to beat them, I couldn't beat them in a race. You understand, Polo? Giant winged dragon. I crashed on my way here, Polo.
Yeah, you crashed, but so you have to make it there before your master?
I mean, I don't have to, but I'd like to.
I don't know when we're going to be going to Death Mountain. We could always ask everybody else. I know after we finish up here, we were going to go to the Zora's domain, but I think that's the opposite direction.
I do think that's the opposite direction, yes. Frankly, the time in which my master arrives anywhere he wants is kind of arbitrary. I am way ahead of schedule, but also not all.
You're going to the River Zora, which is right below where the Death Mountain is.
Okay, never mind. I have no idea.
Actually, never mind. It's actually...
Oh yeah, River Zora, not Zora's domain. Okay, good.
Okay.
Actually, wait, the Zora's domain is actually relatively close. So yeah, no, it's on the way.
Oh, you're going to that one? Okay. We can totally get there. Doesn't change anything about time being kind of arbitrary, but I'd definitely like to get there sooner than later.
So then, if your master gave you your magic, how did it give you your magic? Did it make you go through a painful trial, or did it bop you on the head?
Nico.
You basically channel your master's magic through yourself.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well,
So you yourself don't have magic.
Magic.
But
It's more like a
you
conduit,
use
yeah.
his magic. You are getting gifted the magic.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's less that I have magic, Polo. It's more like I am like a bucket, and my master pours water on it, and the water is his magic potential, and I can hold that amount. I'm kind of like a conduit. Would be a go
Or like a fork?
like a fork.
Like, the magic is on the plate, and, the fork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep going. I want to know what this is.
So, it's like a bridge.
It's
You're
like a
the
bridge.
There we go. The fork is actually see. I thought about a bridge, but then I thought about a fork and how a utensil is the bridge between the food and your mouth. And
I mean, yeah, I guess a bridge is a very good comparison.
so you're the bridge between his magic and whatever you want to do. The 2 points and the thing in the middle. Yes, the fork bridge. The bridge fork.
That seems like a decent enough. A bridge, fork, bridge, fork, conduit, bucket. We just put all those together. I'm not sure. I think you're right.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I've just been kind of been curious about magic and stuff, and learning that it is hearing it's one way, but then it's 2 ways. Now it's 3 ways, and
Are you trying to find a master or something?
no. I've just been curious.
I'm sure my master would love you.
Maybe a great friend. Oh, so you're curious on magic, but you don't want to do any magic?
Well, Miss Aga doesn't set. Well, Miss Aga says I don't really have the ability for magic. Any magic I do have, I was just given by Sheffos.
The Shuffle's your master? No, or is it more like...
He's just a wolfos that knows.
I just
a lot
thought
of
about
magic.
it. If Polo wanted to be a vassal and she chose Sheffos as her master, Sheffos as her patron. Sorry, continue.
But no, he's not a no. He just gave me a use of it.
So like a small little bit of the fork instead of the whole fork.
I'd almost say it's like a toothpick on an entree tray.
Ah! You use it. Okay, I get it.
But you said you need something small. Have you ever tried anything bigger?
Generally, if I try anything bigger, it just doesn't work. A lot like a fork can only carry so much.
Then you just, well then,
I mean, you can try and pick like a big thing with a fork, but it would just kind of be messy and uncomfortable, and it'll probably break the fork, and I ain't like being alive.
you'd think they would give you a bigger fork.
No, my master decides which amount I get.
Oh, that's really confusing.
It can be sometimes, and it works out.
The
It's
world
like
of
a
magic.
fork. It always works out.
Like a fork.
But the world of magic is interesting because sometimes what if in order to use the fork you have to stab yourself with it several times and then you can use the fork.
I mean, it sounds kind of painful, but I mean, if it
Why
works.
does it have to go through that?
Huh?
And why does Galen have to go through that?
You're
it's
really
like-
fucking trying to stretch this, Squeaky.
The fork analogy is fun though.
Okay, well, enough of forks. I'm already hungry as it is.
Okay.
Find a boar right away.
Let us go find the boar then, Polo.
So again, we'll get to the thing that's underneath you in just a moment.
Don't even worry about it.
I want you guys to roll for boar first, and then we'll decide about this thing.
Roll for boar.
What if
So-
before you're allowed to eat with the fork, it's thrown at you several times? And you can't pick it up.
So
You're not
Squeaky,
allowed to-
if
Stop,
it
hold on, let me-
simplifies anything, there is people who learn magic and people who are magic. And
no.
Gallon learns magic, and this guy, Clavier did not learn magic. He just is
It was
gifted
given to
magic
him.
by a person, like similar how Hunter does it, only temporarily.
She understands. She's being emotional.
Okay, I just want to
She's
let you
having a
know.
moment.
She's having a moment. Okay?
So I would
She's
like
just
for you, as a hunter, go ahead and give me a diligence check to see if you can
I was-
specifically find a boar.
Yeah.
Gonna say something first.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, let's do that first. You go find the board first, and then I'll let her cut.
She's just like magic's stupid. 17.
Go ahead, Claudia.
I was basically gonna be like, I mean, when we go to shoot, can I try to use gifted knowledge?
When you go to shoot.
When Polo goes to shoot a boar.
Oh, you want to shoot Polo?
I mean, first I wanna explain what's gonna happen first.
Put me on my goddamn misery.
You gonna pull out your little magic-y wand and be like, all right,
Yeah.
let's fucking go.
This guy like pull a wine. It's like, all right, what I'm about to do is gonna look weird. Do not be alarmed.
Okay.
All right, gonna shoot now.
Alrighty. So, when you struck, you can increase or decrease one of their stats for each point of damage that they would have taken. This thing gives a +1 to spell damage with the magic wand you currently have. So you can increase one of her stats by 2, and you can give her advantage.
Yep.
What stat are you increasing?
I mean, if we're going to shoot things, probably diligence.
Okay. So you will have a current +2 temporary thing to your diligence rolls. As that goes in, you'll also be able to roll with advantage. You rolled a 17 plus your diligence, that's a 20, to find a boar. You were able to find what appears to be a small boar. As you guys track it around a little bit, you were able to wait for it to get kind of off to itself, not really like doing much of anything. It seems to be like sniffing around at some different things. As you find it, Polo, you get ready. You get shot in the back by Eldritch Blast, Emerald, and yeah, you gain the 2 diligence. Roll me a +5, Squeaky, and roll with advantage.
All right. That is a 2. And a 13 plus 5 is 18.
Heck yeah. You strike over toward the boar. Again, this boar is rather small. What arrow are you using?
I switched it to stone arrows because I still have stone arrows that I want to use up before the iron tip.
Okay. As you strike into it, it still is up. As you strike it one time, it seems to take the hit rather well. It seems to look back at you and let out a bit of like a little like swiney noise. I don't know how to do it. Oink. Anyway,
Oink.
go ahead and roll me for another attack.
Alrighty.
Is this like, if only I could notch multiple arrows?
Do I roll with advantage?
That is a 14. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
No, that
if I
wasn't your
still
next
roll.
attack. No. The 14 was the one you got. Sorry. But yes, you still hit with that. It still is up. Roll me for one more attack. This is your last AP. Technically, you have one more AP, but you're probably gonna hit it. You don't. All right, roll me one more. Hey, okay, good.
Well, there you
Use
go.
up all 4 of your AP, and use up 4 arrows to do so. 4 stone arrows.
Yeah, so this gets rid of that one. And makes this one a 9.
But you were able to fell the boar.
Wow, boys are sturdy here.
As you shoot it, the 3 times it needs to get rid of the hearts that it has. The boar falls over and is basically just like on its side. You notice upon going over to said boar, just like most of the other things here in the forest, it seems to not be like behaving normally. As you make your way over to it, you see that it seems to start like kind of like whenever you see it kind of bleeding on the ground, instead of blood, you see like almost like a pinkish substance seemingly come from it.
Oh no, it's a Danganronpa character.
As it seems to let loose that same kind of goo that you saw back in the temple.
And did these bleed like that?
It's not supposed to. I'm about to do something really gross.
Okay.
Dips her finger in the pinky blood and puts it in her mouth.
Okay. All right, Squeaky, roll me for your resistance.
Here we go again.
Something really gross.
Like I must warn you, this is probably disgusting.
No, he's like, you can do whatever you want. Oh, okay.
That's a 6.
I got nowhere to judge. I control bones.
It likes you because you helped it. But man, are you easy to take over right now.
It's having a moment. It's choosing right now.
Man. Should I leave it? Should I just leave it?
Coin flip it. Coin flip it.
I'm debating.
He's debating. Listen, you don't want me to be the last fucking soul can of this one.
You know what? Okay. Squeaky, why don't you roll me for your experience real quick?
Alrighty, I'm gonna roll this with my little commerce that I had here.
7, 8, 9, 10,
3.
11, 12. Okay. As you taste the substance coming out, the kind of gel-like substance that's coming out from this thing, first off, it does have somewhat of a taste similar to the what you had tasted from the vine. Only this is not edible. This isn't like plant matter you're eating. You're literally eating gel from what it feels like. Again, similarly to the stuff that was trying to force its way into several people's mouths before. As you kind of like have it in your mouth for a second, you get a flash through your mind. As you do, you feel the presence of something else there, and you feel a bit of gratitude coming from that presence. As this presence does immediately recognize you. Everybody gets one, I suppose. It currently is ingratiated to you for saving it from the Deku Hydra. So I would like you to roll me a d4, please.
Right.
Everyone gets one.
Exactly one.
D4. 2.
2. Alrighty.
Pull up somebody's whole mouth-to-mouth experience. Like, they were just here like, what?
That would have been interesting, though. It's just like, hi, now you have to fight.
And it's like, oh no!
I must run away.
So this is why we don't listen to Marco by putting things in your mouth.
As you taste it for a moment, you are going to gain. Oh, you're like one of the worst people to have this, but hey, it's fine. You are going to gain extra uses of your abilities.
Oh yay! The 2.
You are going to gain.
Wait, 2 you.
You're going to gain 3 because you have one for precise strike as well.
Yay.
As these are a little weird. Once you use these, they are gone. But from while you have this juice in here, while you have this kind of, I guess it would be just the 2. So would you want 2 in demonic presence or 1 in presence and 1 in strike?
Just one in each.
Okay. You can use these whenever you'd like, but they are basically uses of these abilities that don't require you to meet any conditions to use them.
Abilities. These abilities.
These abilities.
That's funny.
As you do that, for a moment you feel again like you get completely taken over by whatever this is, but because it's nice, I guess, it doesn't take over your body, and you're fine.
What it tastes like? Not good.
No, it's not that it doesn't taste like anything, but so
and this board is just full of it, like Just oozing
It
this
seems
crap?
to be oozing it out onto the ground, and as it like oozes to the ground, it seems to like almost get absorbed into the foliage beneath it.
She's just wondering if they should drag this back to the village and then skin it, or if she should just start skinning and fucking.
You don't mind if I work on this and we talk, right? I don't think that's a good idea to take this back to the village.
Oh, you go ahead. I have no idea what the problem is with goo, but you do what you gotta do.
So, in a quick summary, I'm about to explain to you the whole our whole ordeal in the forest while I work on this boar. You now know it.
Thank you for this very quick and expressive summary.
All right, you're trying to skin it, I'm guessing.
We're gonna skin it, and she's gonna be
And
like,
chunk
We're gonna have to. I can get most of the meat off the bones, but I mean, do they have to be absolutely clean?
I don't believe so.
Javier,
Okay.
you're pretty sure you could just turn this thing into bones.
Yeah.
Like she's like all the meat and skin and stuff would probably like kind of fall off of it and kind of be unusable, but you're pretty sure like you could just bone it right now if you wanted
when
to.
she's hungry, let her do
she's
it.
fine. Let her.
do you want me to just get the bones out right now so you have boneless boar?
Well, no, like if Clavier were to do it, then it would render the meat and skin unusable.
Yeah.
But you go for it. Go ahead, and you do have your. Are you using your little Sheikah knife, or are you just going at it regularly?
Begrudgingly using the Sheikah knife, yes.
Okay, good. I'd like you to go ahead and roll me for your finesse, please.
Finesse.
Hey, you are gonna gain 2 boar leathers and 2 boar meats.
Yeah.
I believe we have some over here. I can just kind of take. Yeah, there's some boar meats. And where's a boar leather? I'm pretty sure you've gotten those before.
Yeah, we have.
I'm looking like all over your stuff trying to find it. There we go, boar leathers. These won't have fluffles. Because you got
Yeah,
a tiny
fine.
boar.
It's fine. As you will gain your boar leathers and boar meat that you cannot hold on to. We will take the 2 meats. We'll take 1 leather and we'll leave a leather behind.
Javier, do you want to hold on to a leather?
Unless you want.
I can hold on, leather.
Here you go.
Leather. I hold it now.
I hold that.
I hold that.
All right. Most of it has been
Meat.
chunked off and made into leathers and meats. Would you like to attempt to possess it, Clavier?
All right, let's try this.
Currently,
New
Larry has died since only shortly ago, so it's gonna be a decently hard check. But because it's your first time, I'm gonna be leaning on it, obviously. So go ahead and give me a spirit check.
Okie dokie. All we gotta do is bring Larry back. Come on, little man. That's a 4.
So your first
Put
attempt
on my sunglasses.
Your first attempt at this will unfortunately fail. Roll me one more time. Roll one more time. Deadlier. We'll count this. We'll count emeralds as the next one if it fails again.
11.
That's a 15 altogether. Roll me one more time. Yes, just go ahead and give me the emerald roll. Okay, they're both fine. The 15 would have worked for it. As you go through it, you know, by the way, that you can attempt it twice per skeleton.
Okie dokie.
Because otherwise, it's just gonna kind of be like, well, skeleton breaks. As
there it goes.
rising up from the what's left of the meat and goo on the ground, you see Larry.
Larry!
Hey!
Look at that amazing JPEG of Larry!
I don't have there's not a lot of things we can make. I don't
He's
have
perfect.
things. You guys said boar, so I found a skeleton boar.
So he Googled it.
Yeah. You make your own Larry. I'm kidding.
Damn. I do everything myself in this test.
Your own damn Larry.
Welcome to Build a Larry.
I have one like set ready for another bird, but you're like boar. I'm like, okay, fine, let's make a boar then. So as Larry seems to rise up from his grave, Larry lets out a kind of like roar of like undeath around him and stands up and like looks toward the two of you, and then just sits down and looks at the two of you.
It's Larry.
So what does he do?
Well, mostly I point him at things, and sometimes that's really all I do, honestly. Where have you been, Larry?
Larry takes on the characteristics of the whatever thing you put him into. Like if he was in a bird, he'd be able to fly. Because he is in a boar, he will get a charge attack.
Oh.
You can tell him to charge at things, and he will charge at them and try to knock them over.
Cavalier Larry in your service.
So it's...
Where you been, Larry? I've been in that same place that I always am, in a terrifying void between life and death. Good to know, Larry.
Both
Did you
voices
say
came from Clavier.
Yeah.
Is that what... Does he speak through you, Mr. Clavier?
No.
Oh, so you just assume what he says.
Yeah.
Is that what you wanted to say, Mr. Larry?
Larry will roll for his understanding, because he is just a small phase spirit inside of a boar skeleton. You see, he will look happy because he's not one. He will look like a happy boy.
His non-existent eyes looking in different directions.
We need to have I need to get a cute skeleton Larry now. As he's just like sitting on the ground looking in two different directions. You guys would note that there is Squeaky, there is a slight bit of malice in his eyes as he's looking around. Malice as in the thing, not malice as in the emotion.
Yeah.
You do sense a slight bit of like somewhat the same energy you had sensed whenever the red robed boy had Rose the Moblin skeleton before, or the monster skeleton before.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to give off that same kind of energy as that boy.
She's gonna reach out and pet Larry.
Unless Larry is told to kill you, Larry will let you pet him. Speaking of which, however, let's go ahead and get this done.
Speaking of dying and being killed,
I wanted to wait until you got a Larry before doing this, in case it triggered a fight or something.
Well, let's get to it.
So, for those of you who don't know, I had asked Fomal, and Fomal was like, "Hey, yeah, let's just reset my fate cards because I'm Clavier now." So Clavier can get any of them.
Hooray!
So
I can even get my own knob for some reason.
So let me get. It would be kind of weird if you just walked in and took Jasmine's knob.
It would be, yeah. Especially, you gotta get your hands off other people's snobs, alright?
Trying to find. There we go.
Everything's going squeaky clean. We got a friend. We got a Larry.
All right.
Apparently some goo.
Go ahead
All right,
and
what do I
give
roll?
me. Go ahead and give me a roll.
It's like what's it? A D12?
D12.
Okie dokie. Hup. 11.
I forgot to randomize mine. I'm going to be randomizing. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Stopped. 11.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh. How is this gonna work for you? There's a simple answer and then there's a complicated answer. I'm gonna where's a coin at? Now, you know, I'll just roll a d4. We'll see which.
Odds are even.
Yeah. Even, simple answer, odds, complicated answer.
Yes.
Okay.
Complicated.
that's then we're not gonna do what it normally just does then, which is fun. You know what? I think I know how this is gonna kind of work. Okay, so Clavier,
Yeah.
something about this forest. there's something about this place. Maybe it's your friends that you made along the way. All the
they're friends
adventures you've
already.
had with them. Like you had like so many adventures. Like when you fell through that window or talked to
and
Polo
I
that
just
one time.
stayed there, yeah. And she petted Larry, and it was pretty great.
As you bring Larry back from his grave, you feel as if you could potentially make another Larry.
Oh!
You got the night card.
Oh my god!
I'm going to say that for you, that means you can create an extra. If you wanted to, you can control a second spirit, a second post spirit.
Oh my god! They're already twinsies.
The simple answer would just been like, oh well, some George of the Jungle swings in like, hey, what's up? No, okay.
Nope. Instead, it's just like more bones.
I wasn't gonna give you a second Larry for a long time, so.
Speed run. Speed run.
But yeah,
Maybe it was the power of friendship along the way.
you feel as if you there is another post spirit that would answer to your call around the area. If you had the bones to put them in, you could potentially make another Larry. What do you guys want to do?
It's like,
Do you want to hunt a bird?
it's like, see, I don't normally. I know I feel like there's two Larrys.
Then, if you feel it, let's try it out. I kind of want to test something out as well, and to do that, I need to kill something from the sky.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Let's go get Burb. Let's go get Burb skeleton.
Let's go get a bird.
There we go, man. Land in the sky. Let's get 2 Larrys.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's your Larry.
Thank you. Ah, there he goes.
Here's your complimentary Larry. You're welcome.
All right, so you're gonna try to hunt a bird.
We're gonna try to get a nice bird. We're gonna try to get either some sort of hawky falcon or maybe even an eagle.
Well, you're gonna go looking around for something that flies through the sky. Unfortunately, finding a bird right after just fighting that undead boar there might be a little bit hard to do right here. You'd have to go a little bit further into the forest. Is that fine?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys would be making your way further into the forest. I would say that the two of you would have to roll me a d20 really quick. I need to know if you guys are gonna get lost in the forest.
Aren't we already great friends?
That is 5.
That's a
Clavier, roll
4.
me one more time.
Okie dokie. 12.
That's
Okay.
better.
All right. You guys make your way a little bit further into the forest. You guys are going to be going to a bit of an unknown area to you guys. You guys have not been to this specific side yet. As you guys find yourself in a bit of a clearing. Upon stepping out, the area seems to mainly just be mostly cleared out. In the very center of this place, you see what appears to be a small hole in the ground, and off to each of the 4 sides there is a path that would lead further into the forest. There is a small hole right around here.
It's a nice little clearing.
Yeah, nothing here though.
Because this place is so clear, you could potentially wait and try to find some birds here.
Yeah, we'll just be mindful of the hole.
Okay.
We'll be whole mindful.
I would like you guys to, or Squeaky in particular,
say-
I would like to roll me for their diligence to see if they can find a bird.
You could almost say we're being wholesome. That's a 2.
As you are looking around through this area, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like a lot of animals are coming by. Maybe it's because of what's going down in the forest, or maybe it is because of the screeching of the boar earlier as things go down, or maybe it's because most things around here are being taken over by some sort of weird goo monster. but nothing seems to immediately make its way in front of you.
Well, there goes testing out my theory.
What theory?
Well, remember that goo that the boar was leaking out? And the Decuhydra and the slime monster that I told you about?
Yeah?
I wanted to see how far its influence went. I mean, yeah, birds have to land at some point, but birds can also go further and aren't entirely bound to the forest like all the other wildlife. So I thought if I found the same kind of goo in a bird, then this might be cause for concern. I mean, it kind of is, but just wanted to see how far its reach was.
Yeah, I figured that goo monster controlling every single piece of wildlife in the forest is a pretty bad thing.
I feel like if it didn't feel indebted to us, it probably could have taken me over again. And that probably would have been bad.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could have... But I thought Larry was gonna be kind of rough.
I mean, in that case, I'd have to be your new Larry.
I don't think you think you're a little bit too big.
Might be a little bit too big to be a Larry.
Probably, actually, now that I think about it.
I mean, look at you, look at this boar.
I mean, if I squeeze, I could be as small as a boar.
I don't think that's how it works, but man.
Probably not.
Well,
how
I
long?
guess we just
Do you
hold.
guys want to go somewhere else to look, or do you guys want to give up for now?
If we go any further, we risk getting lost in the forest, but we could also keep trying our luck. I mean, you can fly, so you'd be able to find our way back, right?
It did not work very well last time.
Oh.
Kind of crashed.
We can wait here a little bit, that way we don't risk getting lost.
I mean, if you guys are going places, we'll presumably find something else at some point, right?
Yeah, we don't have to immediately rush at getting you something else. We already technically have what we came for. We shouldn't get too greedy.
We fulfilled what we're here to do, which is find Larry. Isn't that right, Larry?
Larry looks at you.
That's right. Thank you, Larry.
I love this.
It's good to hear Larry's input, even if it's being puppeted through someone else. Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Oh no!
You're getting it. Now you're getting it.
Larry is losing what little of himself he has. Poor Larry.
We should head back, Mr. Clavier.
Let's go.
Okay. As you make your way around, you do feel as if the Poe spirit that was being affected by you seems to somewhat move with you. So you do feel as if you do find something later on, you could just call this Poe spirit to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not getting lost in no goddamn forest.
Hell, yeah, technically, if you use your thing to call Larry out to defend you, you could technically put that Poe spirit into Larry's leftover bones.
Larry.
you could trade out Larry's for like your ability.
Combine the Poe spirits and make fucking something bigger.
You ended up not going that far away, so just retracing your steps would allow you guys to come back to the main area. Upon stepping back in and going back to the main thing here, we're gonna go a little bit forward in time. Then, Gorthos.
Yeah.
You would make your way back as you see that Ronan and Pika are finishing up their little lesson they're doing. You would also see that Gallon, Alga, and Argos seem to have a large brew in front of them, seemingly done with what they were doing. At that point, you see that there is a Z watching the thing. He seems to be over perched on top of one of the things over at the stairs going up. He seems like he's just sort of like laying there as if he's still mourning. Jasmine is obviously dead and he's mourning. No, I'm kidding. But and again, you see the captain, quote unquote, just sort of swinging their spear around, doing their thing. What would you like to do upon entering?
Orthos is here for a reason, so he's gonna go and wave, a little wave and over here.
Oh, hey,
Uh,
Gorthos.
Hello, Z. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Porthos understands that. Mm. Mm.
Z just
Listen,
just seems to like kind of like let a little twinkle out, but they're kind of like looking down. It's like, what's going on?
Porthos needs your help with something.
What do you
Marco
need?
wished to finish on just the final trial of this village. We're required to go wander through the forest and come back out.
Wander through the
Marco and
forest.
Porthos and Marco can't navigate it safely unless we be lost for possibly another 1,000 years.
And that's a little bit dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you need to do it right now?
Well, he said was to walk in and walk out.
I know, but Marco's gonna be going over toward the temple soon, right? If there's anything in there, then you're gonna get in trouble probably.
Hopefully, we won't end up there. It is why Gorthos is asking you for aid. You can guide us through the forest, in and out.
I could try. I'm not sure exactly where it'll take us though.
As long as it gets, you can get. As long as we can get back here, it's fine. Anything you can do would be greatly appreciated. See, as always.
All right. Would you? Again, I want to say, would you you want Z to go with you and Marco to try to go into the forest?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to let anybody else know what you're doing?
It would be prudent to let them know that this is something we'll be hopefully doing in a very small amount of time.
All right, then you make your way over toward Gallon and Ronan, I'm guessing, to let them know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He'll he'll let them know. I'm sorry. 1 second. Actually, goddamn.
That's fine. Gives me more of a chance to find this freaking thing that I have in words or not. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, Gorthos would approach Ronan and Gallon if they're done it with their things at this point. That is. Gorthos and Marco will be finishing a trial, the last trial of this accursed village. It should not take long, though we will need Z for it.
Oh, okay.
Why do you need Z for it?
We must walk into the Lost Woods and then back out.
You want any help with that?
Gorthos hopes it'll just be as easy as walking in and out.
Marco remembers we're going to. You know what? He probably does.
It's the last one in this village, and then we will never have to deal with these accursed things ever again.
Yeah, because these things have always been extremely straightforward.
That's maybe Ronan's thing.
So
Gorthos
tell me
is
this is going to be an in and out 20-minute
adventure. Gorthos is sure it'll be some magical to make it infinitely more difficult than it needs to be, as it always is with this place. This is why we bring Z in hopes of being able to make our way back as fast as possible. Gorthos has no intent.
Oh, sorry.
Gorthos does not wish to deal with anything right now. So
why are you going?
To get it done.
We don't have to, though.
You're acting like it's like a big trial you have to do, but it's an optional thing, dude. I know that you're like one thing that like is kind of getting me with this is like you're like, oh, we have to go and do this, and it's a big pain. It's like you don't have to. You don't gotta go.
Do we have to do anything in life?
If Gorthos doesn't go with him, Marco will wander in there by himself. Gorthos is half expecting him to be gone when he gets back.
You could tell him no.
But no, if you guys want to, do you guys have anything to say against them going?
No.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
You want someone to come? You want some more company, or? Dot.
Porthos?
Yeah, sorry. We'll talk to Marco about it.
Can politely remind Marco that we are having a giant plant ghost actively trying to drain the life out of us. I'd appreciate it.
Porthos will
maybe.
try to remind him. No. Porthos can't. Oh, if before Porthos forgets about it, he pulls out he pulls out this little tambourine. A reward for the second to last trial. He shakes it. Porthos is not musically inclined, so.
Oh.
You see a little tiny drum that whenever he shakes it around, it seems to let out a bit of a shake, as if there's some beads or something inside of it. It's like almost like a maraca.
Oh, neat.
Wherever we find another musician.
Hello. I'm not
Do you
very.
not
I'm not.
already
I'm
have
not.
an
I'm not.
instrument?
I'm not a musician. No, I just sing.
Mm. Porthos
Yeah.
go talk.
I'm sure you'd be good at it, Gorthos, if you tried.
Mm. He just shakes it like limply, like, yeah. There's never been one for music. Most instruments break. Regardless, we'll try and talk Marco out of it. Like, what those actually, maybe Gallon should go. Both of them could end up right in the room and seeing how this forest acts.
Why would I want to go wandering through the forest when Ronan can just play a song?
Porthos is just kidding. He's trying to make a joke.
I'm just not happy my life is perpetually in danger right now, Gorthos.
Porthos can understand that. It's never fun. And it's very tiring.
Oh no, running into it is one thing. Having to stand here and wait to deal with it is another.
Well, I mean,
Is
you
that
could
not
have
what
went
Gorthos was
in.
talking
You
about?
could have went in the beginning, but I was going to help you with this. Sorry about the wait.
Is that what? Is that?
This is fine. The other half of the doomed pair here trying to run into the forest is a different problem.
I mean, we've only heard from Gorthos. Is it a guarantee that he's going to move in there?
Porthos says that, but Marco probably will not. There is some sense in him, though not enough to not take this trial willy-nilly.
I'd
He'll
say
go
go
deal
back
with
and see if he is there. If he is not, then there is not much else we can do. But if he is there waiting, then you don't have to do whatever it is you wish to avoid doing. It seems as if, looking at your prize, you could get another maraca, I suppose, if you go.
It probably isn't worth the trouble.
There might be more than maracas.
It's either not worth the trouble, or it's the Emerald Eye. Porthos is not even going to pretend he would be surprised by something like that occurring here. This place is maddening.
I would believe that.
Do you want to make your way back to Marco and see what Marco's up to?
Yeah, he will go.
I can't believe it. Marco's already gone in.
Oh man, who could have seen that coming? Marco, notorious man, takes the biggest gigantic risk of walking through the forest on his own.
Notorious man.
It's like, we'll see in 1,000 years, Mark.
You can't stop a spelunker from spelunking, even if it's gonna kill us.
Is it spelunking if it's a forest?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
This entire place is kind of like a dungeon, so.
You're gonna come back. You're gonna find Ronan huge and an old man.
Gorthos, is that you? Friend?
After the dam broke, I became a wanted war criminal. I've had to hide in the forest for 5,000 years.
I've assassinated most of the ruling class.
Most of the assassinated most of the ruling class. What the fuck?
The middle class.
Oh,
King's heads on a pike, Gorthos.
We did it. We were funny. We did it.
we did the funny, guys.
The big funny has been achieved.
God.
Punished Marco.
I gotta get that image again.
That's the
I gotta go
bad
get him
timeline.
again.
All right, let's go find Mark.
You go to Marco. Marco, have you jumped in?
No.
Marco is waiting. Marco is waiting
Marco's-
over by the thing. He's right there.
He's just waiting for his friend to come back. He's been doing his own thing.
I'm back here. I'm going. I'm blank.
Oh, well, so he's decided to take the challenge on his own. Congratulations.
Good. You're still here.
Well, yeah, I was gonna wait, and because the big thing. Why would I?
You cannot blame Gorthos for thinking you might go ahead with it, considering your trial that you must still deal with.
True, and we do have to go do that very soon. And Marco looks off towards like the little entrance thing. I don't know. I feel like maybe we should wait on this, Gorthos. Maybe we should bring everyone to, finalize the final trial. And I don't know. It seems like it's gonna be. This is the forest. It might be a lot more challenging than we really think about it than just walking in and out.
Nah, just step through the trees. It's fine.
I don't trust you. No offense.
No, that's fine. You shouldn't, but you should go in.
Anyway, so Gorthos is almost, Gorthos almost finds it hard to believe this is coming out of the mouth of the same man who let a bomb go off in his face.
Well, that was
a blast.
That was a blast. No, but that was. If I was going to go down there one way or another, I felt if I could just do more before I'm down, then I would have helped more than just letting myself go.
Gorthos is uncertain what could have been done with that. Gorthos couldn't see very well through the column, though. There is often another way besides martyrdom to solve a problem.
I don't really consider it martyrdom when we have people that can, heal and stop people from dying.
You were aware of how often Galen had that in him? You were certain he could save you?
During the entire fight, and the both of us spent the entire time walking towards him and him fireballing the only other opposition in our way. I had no doubt that he could still pull off some of his magic at that point, so I trusted.
The only thing that kind of went a little bit sour with that was the fact that you didn't just hit yourself.
Yeah, I didn't.
What if Galen decided that the life of his family was more valuable than yours?
I don't think that it was as big of a problem as everyone else, but I do think that you should probably keep in mind how big that explosion could have been.
I have never used a big bomb like that before, so I didn't know how big it would have been.
It's in the name.
From now on, though, you know that it's rather large, so I don't think he'll do it again, Gorthos.
That Gorthos is sure of that.
he's already been talked about this quite a bit. I think that the one thing he needs to remind himself is that not only is his actions going to affect himself, but also the rest of us. And if he knows that, then it should be good.
What's he said?
Also, I don't want anyone to fight right now because I missed. I'm kidding. I think everyone should be. Remember, we're all friends, and we should all have a say in all of the decisions that are made around us.
You got control out of that. What the fuck happened?
Damn, I guess somebody had a crush.
I don't like it when people leave.
Separation anxiety.
In truth, Gorthos was going to come here and try and talk you out of doing this thing. Whatever it is probably isn't worth our effort anyway.
Probably not right now when we have other things to do, but maybe before we leave we can try to get it done.
Maybe we can come back in another 6 months.
Another 6 months? We should probably get back to the others, right?
Yes, we should. Your defensive measures seem to be finished.
Good.
As you guys turn, you start making your way away from the area.
I mean, of course, we'll let the guy know we're not taking on trial now. Goodbye. Range check.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Super easy, just walk in and out. But whatever, it's fine.
Gorthos will smack you.
As you guys turn away from the area and begin to start making your way down, oh, they're not in there. You guys would notice. What? That's not the one. Where's the one I'm looking for? Oh, there they are. You guys would notice, just sort of floating around a little bit away from you guys, just out of the corner of your vision, you guys see Z sort of like jerk their way around and then go, watch out! As you guys see, floating a little bit off from the area here, one of the purple fairies looking over toward the three of you.
Oh, is that the one from the fountain?
Mm-hmm. It's one of the ones from the fountain.
We meet again.
It seems to just be staring over towards you with its glowing red eyes.
Well, let's climb down, guys. Let's just ignore it.
You don't happen to recognize them, would you see?
No, like I had said before, I'm not amazingly, well, at least the ones that were, I'm not used to seeing fairies in this form, and they shouldn't be in this form.
Gorthos was hoping
We're
since they
supposed
were
to all
from...
be decent!
Gorthos was just hoping since they were apparently not from here. Neither.
You see Z kind of stare over toward them for a bit, and then just sort of like look back to you. I'm sorry, I don't know. Before all of this, we didn't kind of flaunt around in those forms.
You need not apologize. We'll have to deal with them eventually.
Stare. he's just sort of like watching you guys.
Gorthos just looks back at him.
So Gorthos, they're the ones that were throwing around the rules. If he's gonna watch us go over to there, then are we gonna be breaking a rule?
It's like Gorthos just sits staring at the fairy.
You're just gonna sit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what are we doing? What are we gonna do?
Well,
guess we gotta wait.
You two could be far more stealthy than Gorthos can. Perhaps you should go.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah, we can wait.
Nah.
You
No.
have a. You already have something clawing at your soul, Marco. Gorthus wouldn't want another one coming at you. Best to deal with it.
I mean,
Gorthos has nowhere to be.
I think Gorthos is right. You can't watch all three of us. What if I flew away? What if I flew this way? Ah! It's not watching Z.
It's not watching you, Z.
Z like slowly trails back. It's like
You tried your best. Yeah, it's time to figure out which one it is watching. You should go, Marco.
Marco's gonna, just slide on down the rope. Just does his eyes follow me, or do they stay up?
I'm gonna roll for it. I'm gonna see which one of them he's looking towards currently. I'm gonna roll your commerce dice really quick. Don't worry about that. The eyes seem to stay firmly on Gorthos.
Gorthos will catch up eventually.
Alrighty. I'll let the others know.
Tell him not to worry too much about it.
What are we doing? Gorthos, what are we doing? What are we gonna do?
Gorthos stretches and just lays back, lays down, feet dangling off the edge. Gorthos is going to enjoy this day.
Do you want to wait with him, or do you want to come with me?
I can't leave Gorthos alone.
Alrighty. Marco, then I'll catch you later, Gorthos and Z.
What is
Casually, super cash, just starts walking.
Gorthos does. I mean, Gorthos pats Z what is the Kokiri hero without their fairy?
Maybe if I go slumps back.
It's just still staring at me, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh yeah, Z. Since I can't make much good use of this, he pulls out the Korok seed. Could you give this to Gorthos?
Fly.
Olympic warrior.
Is he really struggling with
Olympic
He's small, dude.
Gorthos goes and gets the fucking seed from just hold on.
He is small, man. He drags it up though.
He's carrying something that's a fridge. Could you carry a fridge?
Yes, I could. Would I carry it far? No.
Marco, do you want to make your way back?
Yeah, I want to make my way back. I mostly wanted to get that out of the bottle. You understand.
Marco, as you make your way back, you do meet up with Polo and Clavier making their way back from their hunting visit, complete with a new boar following after them, a new boar skeleton.
Huh.
Hello. Or ask your name. What's your name?
I introduced myself before, but I'm Marco.
Hi, Marco. I forgot. Hello.
There was a lot going on. That's understandable.
There was a bird. You can't think. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
This is Larry.
Oh, this is Larry.
Yeah.
Larry.
Huh.
Look, he
Thumbs up.
Did you hear him? Look, take a close look at him. Take a close look at him, Marco.
He is crouched down, taking a good look at this skeleton's boar that's walking around.
You stare as close as you can toward the new boar. Oh, go ahead, Squeaky.
No, that was it.
I didn't hear you.
Larry. Everything's going to be okay.
All right. He straightens back out.
Okay,
So
then.
So anyway, Gorthos
Those
is
bone puns.
yes.
Larry's been learning so much in the past while we've tried walking.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
I hope you find it humorous.
Okay.
Okay,
That was good. So I just wanted to tell y'all fucking Gorthos is currently staying up on the cliff over there because the one of the fairies is just looking at him intently. One of the ones that is that gave around the rules, and I, feel like it saw Gorthos coming over here to the thing, even though it's against the rules right now. Something bad might happen.
Yeah, probably.
Mm. So
Or you're expecting him to. Oh,
what
God.
What do we do?
Yeah, I mean, if me and Gallon are about to go handle the haunting thing, then I mean, Gorthos is technically not needed. He can keep the fairy busy over there.
How long is it gonna be there?
I have no idea.
What if it never stops looking?
And it's wasting its time.
I mean, I suppose it's a weird fairy. I don't think it has any time to kill.
So
It
like,
is a weird fairy.
part of a challenge?
No, it's not.
Wait.
It's one of the like I said, the one that was giving out the rules from what we understand. So if it's also breaking a rule, then it's probably going to react, wouldn't you think?
Well, and Gorthos isn't breaking a rule, is he?
No, but if he
coming
was
to the
over-
coming to the Great Deku Tree was one of the rules that you guys weren't supposed to break.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is what Marco's trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah, that was one of the rules. We're not supposed to be at the Deku Tree. So if it saw him coming here, then yeah. He would be breaking a rule, and anything could happen at that point.
So Eric,
I'm sorry.
I didn't see what you did. Like, it just showed you your hand grip onto Z, and I let go, and then Z just fell over, and I'm like, did you crush Z?
Did you fucking kill him?
Oh my God, Z's fucking dead.
Oh my God, she fucking died.
I just hear over in the corner fucking clink. Clink.
Like, I've been hearing that for the past minute. I'm like, you have fun.
Oh, okay, now I see them. I see them assassins now. Okay.
I keep forgetting that you guys have sound here.
Sweet.
All right. Well, I guess we gotta go in, and I guess the thing is ready, so that'll be fun.
Sorry, this guy's apparently dramatically fucking thundering outside. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Wow.
Awesome. What a good point. Hey, why is there just thunder concentrated squarely on Gorth?
You guys want to make your way in and let the others know what's going on?
Yeah.
Marco, Clavier, and Pola make their way inside. Gallon, Ronan, you guys see them come in. You don't see Z or Gorthos.
If you're not here, or if you're here, then they definitely didn't go in the forest. What's gone wrong?
One of the fairies that brought out the rules was staring intently at Gorthos and would not break gaze. So I figure he is going to, if he comes here, he's breaking a rule. And if it was one of the ones giving the rules, then something bad's gonna happen, like death.
What time is it right now?
It is the middle of the day.
Okay.
Z stay with him to keep him company, I guess.
Didn't say nothing.
It was off in the distance, just looking at Gorthos.
I mean, do you think maybe we should try go talking to him?
Hasn't Gorthos said in the past that those fairies act a little odd?
Yeah, I think he said that they don't even talk to him when you tried.
Also,
If I
their
remember
eyes are
right.
glowing red.
Glowing red.
I mean, so does Gorthos. Is like,
And
Well, I
he's
mean,
weird.
Polo.
And Paul.
Yes, but that's not normal for fairies.
And he's fucking weird.
Gorthos is weird, but the good kind of weird. They're the bad kind of weird.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand.
So, need to go to the temple to finish dealing with this spirit. Then we need to find Hunter in the forest somewhere, and the Captain 2, and the Emerald Eye. And then we should leave.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
I agree.
So, To
Shall
make
we-
sure Gorthos does not get murdered while he's alone, some people should stay here and be watched. And Ronan, we should go to the basement, play a nice song, teleport to the temple so no one sees us leave the tree. Then we come back with Z so we don't get hopelessly lost.
Mm-hmm.
And then we worry about the other half of this problem.
Hooray! That sounds good to
Okay.
me.
Mm.
Argo, by the way, you're coming with.
What? What? First off, I just wanted to ask, how are you gonna come back from the temple with Z?
We need to go get somebody go get
She
Z.
knows the way.
But Z's over there now, right?
We can go get Z.
If they're watching Gorthos and not Z, Z can flutter away.
Z didn't want to come with me, so I don't know if we can convince Z to leave Gorthos.
Also, why am I going?
We need your help with the king. Also, everybody here wants to find you and probably do something horrible to you. So if you leave the forest, they can't find you.
And we're still really sure that leaving the forest won't kill me, right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
It didn't kill Myro.
It didn't kill me. You just see the captain over there, just like, is it supposed to kill us? We didn't.
The fucking 1,000-year-old Kokiri's like, what the fuck are you
So-
talking about?
What the fuck are you
Well,
talking
here's the
about?
thing. So Argo, if you're the Gakir aren't even from the forest, from what we understand, right? Why would leaving it kill you?
I don't know. That's what we've been told for a long time. If we leave the forest, then we can die.
Who told you that?
Wait. Can die. Not will.
I mean, you can die just as easily in the forest.
Yeah, it's honestly, you can die anywhere, honestly.
In fact, I'd say you could probably die more easily in the forest.
I
That's
think
Who
Who
I'm.
told you this?
I think I may know what he's talking about. The captain says as she begins making her way forward. I think you're talking about something that doesn't matter anymore. Huh? The Kokiri are protected by the Great Deku Tree. The Great Deku Tree can stop us from having a lot of things. Disease, sometimes even to the point of aging. But without the Great Deku Tree, there is no protection on you. He just sort of like looks around at the tree that he's in, looks back. Then why have we been learning this ever since we were young, if that's the case?
Because there's probably nothing else to teach you in its stead.
Somebody wants to keep you here?
Keep us here.
I mean, I was told not to leave the north because people would kill me. I'm not in the north right now.
The tree that was here, the Great Deku Tree, is not the only one of its kind. There are many different trees, living trees such as it. It's just they're not supposed to die. She like looks up at the tree at the inside, and if it was caused by one of us, then there's no way that protection would ever be a part of this. Not to mention, this place, it should fall to ruin. But it hasn't yet. Maybe it's because of that fairy you all keep talking about? Maybe. But if we can leave the forest, then yeah, if I can help, then I'll definitely help. I just want to know why this is happening. Ever since you guys showed up, a lot of things have changed around here, and this is a big one. It's the reason why most of us don't try to leave, you know?
Well, us showing up didn't change this.
I guess it's wrong to say that that's anything to do with you. It's just, I guess, we never thought about it too much. It's just something we were told, you know?
Yeah.
It should be fine. I mean, it's not fine because, there's no protection of the Great Deku Tree, and that's been, one of our main goals throughout all of our existence is to please the Great Deku Tree, and in exchange he gives us his protection and his love, and we don't, as long as we're around, we don't die, and a bunch of things like that. We don't really age, and all kinds of things happen, and
oh boy.
But now apparently that isn't here in this future world, and I hate everything. I'm kidding.
Are there not any like Great Deku seeds or something? Like,
I mean,
like make a new one?
When the Deku Tree expired, there should have been something left behind.
Maybe it's deep below ground. I mean, down in the dungeon where that Deku Baba is, there's a hole that goes down really, really deep. Like, I dropped a rock and I still haven't heard it.
I've been waiting.
I just haven't
All
heard
of a sudden, you guys just hear echoing. I'm kidding.
That was a whole night.
That was fucking that was a 16-hour. That's a 16-hour job. That.
And a really loud funk as well.
If there's something left behind and no one else found it, maybe that is what needs to be found next. Maybe that's why the legend has persisted, or I don't know. I've been gone for 1,000 years. I didn't even know this place existed, to be honest. I thought this was a camp and we were gonna keep going, but apparently not. She shrugs. Atalanta just wanted to come here and meet up with some people, and now we're all here. And that's all I know.
So then what's the plan?
Go get Z. Go to the temple. Deal with all of that. Find the fairy. Maybe go fight a giant slime monster. I don't know after that. Let's deal with what's in front of us.
One thing at a time.
If there's anything I can help with, I will be here. With my big spear.
I was confused as to who was speaking for a brief moment.
I'm backing away now. I'm gonna go over here with my. There I go. There. There I am.
Since we are about to fight a big monster, I don't need to have these in my bag. As he, pulls out the 2 sweet vines he has in Sanchu jelly.
What are those?
These are our monster parts. The 2 sweet vines, we planted the one that we brought back in our magic garden that we got in a house.
Ooh.
And it grew 3 Baba heads.
I made a Hydra.
But its main crop
made one?
is this. Yes.
You can see it when you come with us.
It's very docile and not dangerous.
Can I have one of these?
And you can have one. Like honestly, like all three of these things, I don't need to have in my pocket. Sanchu jelly, sweet vines.
If you let him, he will take them for potion ingredients.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hooray!
I figure if anybody can figure out the best use of them, it's gonna be you, Argo. You like using plants and stuff.
I'll see if I can figure anything out about them. I've never seen this plant before.
It's growing in our garden because it comes from the Deku Hydra.
Maybe it has some sort of a thing with it? I don't know.
Maybe, but when we were hunting earlier to find bones for Larry, Mr. Larry, it seems like the slime that would take over everything, his influence is spread a lot further than he thinks. It was in the forest that we built.
And then it also bleed into the ground.
It's probably likely it's inside the fauna as well as the flora.
That's not good.
I couldn't kill a bird, but my hypothesis is that it's probably influenced everything in the forest.
So I'm hearing we're evacuating the forest! You just see from the top, like Domi just looking down, very sweaty looking, hearing that the foliage has been taken over by the thing that took him over
The
and broke
fucking
his arm.
glass.
The thing that took him over broke his arm and almost broke his neck. He's like, so I hear we're evacuating the forest. I would love to see another king.
Getting out of Dodge.
Maybe. We'll worry about it in a bit. Don't worry, we're not just gonna leave you here.
Okay.
Thankfully, it seems to recognize us because it didn't take me over again.
Wait, what?
What?
Well, after I hunted it, the boar was oozing slime, and I was curious, and it seemed to recognize me when I tried a little bit of it again.
So I'll have to put it in your mouth again.
Tolo, you know we're not supposed to put things in our mouth.
Last person I want to hear tell me that.
Marco,
I mean, she looks
I was taking a drink, asshole.
listen, Marco did not say that with a straight face. He was laughing while he was saying it because he knows.
I was taking a drink, you asshole. I took everything I had to keep that in my mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's not supposed to go.
Look, thankfully it didn't take me over, so the problem is evaded, and we don't have to bring it up and make it embarrassing, okay?
Okay.
I know it was stupid, and I even warned Mr. Clavier that it was something disgusting and gross.
I mean, I thought it was fine until I found out I could possess you, apparently.
Didn't say that?
Are we
mean,
sure
after
she
we
can
talked
be
about-
trusted? No, I'm kidding.
Kind of raised a question, actually. I'm sorry, gone.
Well,
There you go.
let's not worry about that. Let's
No, before we don't worry about it, I do actually have something to worry about that. If it's in the foliage, does that mean it's in the trees as well, like in the fruits?
It possibly it might even actually be inside the meat of this boar. Oh, I can't eat it.
If it oozed out of it, then probably. Who knows?
She's just gonna be like, I'm gonna do something gross again. She's gonna pull out the boar meat and just squeeze the ever-loving fuck out of it.
As you begin squeezing the boar meat, you note that normal meat juices seem to come out from it, not the goo.
Oh, thank goodness.
Puts it back in the.
Whatever remaining blood it has seems to have stayed in. Good news.
Good
news.
news.
Yes, I can still eat this. I'd be really angry if I couldn't.
You're going to clean
I
that,
mean-
right?
Hey, you could have just dried it out or something.
No, I wanted to know now
Okay.
before I invested too much time into this. It was the quickest way to get the answer. Either way,
Where are you going?
Gallon? Not Gallon, fucking Ronan.
I was like, so I'm gonna go get Z.
Yeah, that's actually what he was going to do.
Thank you, Ronan. You're a god.
Ronan, you making your way to go get Z?
Yep.
All right, Gorthos.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
While you were sitting there, did you do anything? Looking over toward this boyo, did you do anything? Did you try anything? What's going down?
I would have actually moved closer to him. It's like, I don't know the actual distance. How far away is he?
He is literally like floating like about 60 feet away from the edge of this thing.
You know those waves.
He looks over to you, and Aziz's just like, why are we getting closer? That he has a sword.
Gorthos pulls out his sword and just puts it on his lap.
Oh, you have a sword too, right? I don't have a sword.
You won't need a sword.
Maybe
At
I need a
least-
sword.
let's-
Maybe maybe I could do something if I had a sword. Maybe I could get a sword.
Well, you can get it from him.
Maybe I could have his sword.
Are you trained in any form of combat, Z? Okay, goodbye, Z.
Thank you. No, I'm kidding. Just goes and takes it and runs away. No, I'm playing.
You have any
this looks
combat
like-
training, actually?
No, that's not anything like what I can do. Sorry.
It's all right.
Mm.
Do you know what's wrong with him?
No, not really. Well, there's always been a little bit of a rumor about. It's gonna sound really weird.
Z, who are you talking to right now?
I know, but it's weird. It's gonna sound a lot worse than it means to be when I say it out loud.
It's no problem.
No one
You can
really,
say you.
no one really believes it, obviously. And it's similar to what happened with the Kokiri. With the Kokiri, they seem to have a lot more, be a lot more adept at different things whenever they have their hair green, right?
Mhm.
Well, green fairies are also very similar. Green fairies are very very innately magical, a lot more than orange and red fairies.
Mhm.
But then, we get into other types of fairies. We get into the yellow fairies and the blue fairies and things of that nature, and it starts getting more and more. The hierarchy basically goes orange, yellow, green, like red somewhere in there. Then it goes to blue, and then finally to the other colors that are more lighter, like pink and the different kinds of like whites and things of that nature, and sometimes even dark ones. But purple, they used to have another name that we don't use anymore. Obviously, it's really mean.
Hmm. What is his name? Maybe Gorthos knows it.
Well, there used to be monsters back in the day, monsters that were called anti-fairies, and a lot of them had, well, some very strange imagery about them. They would they would choose to look like skulls and have like different sorts of like scully type of things. And again, this is gonna sound weird because I'm talking to you.
So do I roll experience now, or?
And they had sometimes their magic would take on a red or a purple hue, and that's why when it comes to purple fairies, some people back then would even call them anti-fairies, even though it's not the same. Go ahead and roll me for your experience.
Now you roll.
Now I'm roll. I think these are comments dice is still legit. So, oof, 2, 6, 10. Ugh.
In your time as an adventurer, you've never heard of anything called anti-fairies. At least if you have, you've forgotten.
Orthos can't remember if he's ever heard the term anti-fairy. Perhaps he's run into one or two.
They would basically be very aggressive, and they would attack people because normal people couldn't see them, and they would curse them or even kill them sometimes. And the only way to go against them is, well, using magic or something that would remove curses, and once that would happen, they would turn into fairies. But anti-fairies haven't been seen in a long, long time. The purple fairies, though, a lot of people sometimes would say stuff like that because the anti-fairies' magic would look sometimes purple or red in hue. So red and purple fairies really get a short end of the stick when it comes to that. They are very immensely magical, however.
What color was Hunter again?
Hunter was a red fairy.
That explains Hunter's disposition.
It might explain why Domi decided to dye his hair red as well. Red is a very powerful color among fairy magics, so maybe that's how he decided to want to gain some sort of prestige. And obviously, he wouldn't want to go purple, as there's a bit of a stigma for it.
Orthos likes the color purple.
I do too. It's not bad, and looks over toward the other fairy. I don't think you're not bad just because you're purple. You're bad because you're staring at us and holding a sword.
I have lots of purple friends, okay?
Not be racist.
Like I said, it's gonna sound weird when I say it out loud.
Makes sense, Sigorthos. Has there ever been a golden fairy?
Yes, I had told you before whenever I was mentioning the different colors, yellow fairies are actually very much well in any sort of society they go into. And there is, in fact, some yellow fairies and sometimes even some orange fairies like to think that they have lineage to a golden fairy. But mostly golden fairies are assumed to be great fairies before they ascend.
Hmm.
It seems to be really closely tied to white fairies and yellow fairies in particular, or I guess more likely white fairies and golden fairies. Most orange and yellow fairies just sort of hitch a ride on that, but it's all in good fun.
Porthos saw a golden fairy on the mural in front of the Great Fairies Fountain.
A golden one?
The Kokiri hero had a golden one, following them out of the woods. Perhaps it's the same. If it is a great fairy before they ascend, perhaps we should find the one that went on vacation.
That might be a little sad if that's the case.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't wish to mention this because I thought it would make people upset. But first off, a fairy can't ascend to being a great fairy if there is, well, already a great fairy. You know? There are only so many of them. So a fairy cannot ascend as long as there's still a great fairy there. Unfortunately. Can I ask you something and you can keep it to yourself? This may not be the best time. There's a person staring at us.
If Gorthos can give an answer, he will.
Squirrel doesn't seem like a normal yellow fairy. Sometimes whenever they move, they shimmer with other colors. I'm worried, and I didn't want to bring it up with her, but I'm worried that something might have happened to her great fairy, the one that was in Hyrule.
You think she's dead? How does one kill a great fairy?
I don't know. A lot of the time there's different words as to what would happen if a great fairy were to perish. Some say that great fairies are made up of hundreds of fairies and that they would just scatter and be reborn inside of all of those fairies that would come from them. Some would say that they would crystallize into some sort of a gem or magic item of sorts, and some would think that their magic is absorbed by whatever would kill them. No one's really sure. There's never really been anyone around whenever something like that happens. The great fairies don't usually travel around with any of us whenever they know they're about to die.
Would it be bad if Squirrel were to become one?
I don't think it would be bad. I just think she might be sad. She's been waiting for her great fairy to return for a long time. And she's the only fairy that's there, which means something else must have happened to all the other fairies in Hyrule Castletown. If that's the case, then if something did happen, then I believe her to be a golden fairy. Also, she won't tell me her name, and I keep feeling weird calling her Squirrel.
It's unfortunate. With those hopes, that's not the case.
The only thing that sort of gives me a little bit of hope, if that is the case, is that I don't think anyone here is really looking as if they're going to ascend to being a bigger fairy at the moment. But there is some strange colors variants here in the woods as well. There is a white fairy as well as one like me, only the one that you had saved from the temple, she looks as if she's changing. Her color is a lot lighter than mine.
She could just be a teal fairy.
Maybe, but I mean, I'm pretty teal, right? I'm you know.
Blue. More than teal.
It just seems as if she looks as if she's... How do I put it? If it works with golden fairies and white fairies are also said to be in that legend, it almost looks as if she's transitioning to being a white fairy. And if that's the case, then something must have happened to the fairy here.
Gorthos would not be surprised.
I know that I'm not really from here, but it would still be sad, I think. I spent a lot of time here.
There's nothing wrong with feeling for the people that you've come to know, if they're not, even if they're not yours. It's good. Empathy is important to have.
Gorthos! You would note the fairy seems to have gotten closer to the two of you.
You finally ready to talk? He's just kind of sitting there with the sword out in his lap, just one hand resting on it.
He would approach, he would get just off of the side when, what are you doing? What's going on?
Gorthos has no fear at all.
You see just little shaky fairy. As he would just be staring towards you, Gorthos.
You have something to say? Something to do?
It seems to try to get closer. Do you do anything?
Not yet.
It floats up towards just basically within arm's reach away from your face. Not its arm, your arm. As it seems to be staring at your Keton mask.
How many people are around right now?
There are some peeps over here. There's a peep down here, but you know, nobody in the immediate area.
If you're just going to stare, Gorthos might start blushing.
How
about how about if you take off your mask, Gorthos will take off his.
As you say take off your mask, you see it actually like kind of looks to you and then tilts its head slightly. You see it basically bring its hand with the sword up to its face and begin to kind of touch around its face as if feeling for a mask. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't
you seem
do
confused.
Is he gonna try to rip its face off?
It doesn't feel a mask as it just sort of looks back to you and keeps staring.
Well, you do hear what Gorthos is saying. There's something behind that stark gaze, huh? Why are you here?
Roll me for your charm.
Awesome. My favorite stat. Yeah, okay. I guess money is important for this. Since I'm rolling ones, zeros, that's a 7.
Roll again for fake person.
Oh, hey, thank you. So that's a +1 to whatever this is. It's non-natural 20, I guess. They would keep them up. Or 19, whatever.
It looks over towards you as you say, you know, what are you what are you doing here? It sort of raises its sword again, and then points its sword behind it toward the cave off to the north.
Can you speak?
Around this time, Magic Frog possessing Ronan, you guys would get here.
I just imagine like the brain slug from Futurama.
But no, Ronan, you would basically get to the bottom here. You would see Gorthos sitting up on the top of the cliff with Z and a purple fairy right in front of him.
Oh, hi guys.
Do you want to go up the rope, or do you want to still be down there?
Gorthos doesn't take his eyes off the purple fairy, but hello, Ronan. How are you?
But I'm doing all right. What? How you? It seems like you made a new friend.
Perhaps it's a little too early to tell.
You just kind of you doing like a staring contest kind of thing. What's happening?
He's
No, they're
responding
Gorthos.
with some things and just sort of standing there and staring at us. And I only got the sword, and I don't have the sword.
Hey,
We should get Zia's sword sometime.
he's kind of like waving to the purple fairy. Does he acknowledge it at all?
You call up to him. Because you are Ronan, no, he does not seem to look at you at all.
Okay. Rude.
Do you want to make your way up there, or do you want to stay where you are?
Sure, I guess. How tall is this fucking thing?
You would not be able to climb normally. You'd have to use the rope.
Oh, okay.
The thin human-sized looking rope.
Oh yeah, that'll be fine.
But you know, it's the strongest rope of all time, so you climb up.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
You don't have you're not powerful enough to just jump up there with your thick thighs.
You can't destroy that rope. That rope is too powerful.
I wasn't sure how tall a massive cliff to Kokiri would be.
It's at least 4 feet.
You just steps over that.
You just like Attack on Titan, just step over.
But no, it is around the size of the like a little bit smaller than the building you guys were staying in over here for the inn. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Things are larger than they appear. As you make your way up there, Zeta squirts, Ronan! Flies over to you.
Oh, is everything okay?
I don't know what's going on!
One of those is trying to understand this fairy. There's something in them.
Looking at this guy here, Ronan would like to he would like to take a minute. And which one is it? It's this one. He wants to take a minute to play the Song of Healing.
You pull out your violin as you do. I'm gonna have it roll really quick.
If Gorthos hears him pull out the violin, he tightens his grip on the sword, and he's gonna fucking just wait for that purple fuck to move.
He does not notice. He got 3.
Okay, cool.
He seems to still be just staring at Gorthos. Go ahead. You want to play the small excerpt of the Song of Healing?
Yep.
As
Gorthos
you
still
play
tenses up as shit.
As you play it.
Nice ballad for a new friend.
After a little bit of time would pass, you see the fairy in front of you actually finally look over and seem to acknowledge Ronan for a moment. As you get near the end of it, he seems to blink around a bit, and then...
I legit did not think anything would happen.
You did it!
You see what appears to be that fairy. As he opens his eyes, he doesn't seem to have the red eyes anymore. As he still is holding the sword and shield, he looks toward the two of you.
Welcome to the Lost
That was
Woods,
nice,
friend.
but still, you have not answered. What are you doing here?
You've not said a word to Gorthos this whole time.
Maybe you didn't understand me.
No. You've been dead silent this entire time, friend.
Well then, now that you're responding, what are you doing here?
Well, Gorthos is the champion of the Kokiri. Why would Gorthos not be here?
That does not explain why you trespassed.
Trespassed where?
He points off toward the northern cave.
Because Gorthos wanted to see what was inside.
You did not leave when we called out to you to stall yourself.
You both just stood there staring at Gorthos as he was examining the mural. Gorthos didn't Gorthos had tried to make conversation, though. You just kept staring.
It's no
Was
fault of
Zanoni-
ours if you could not understand us. You were still on ground you shouldn't have been.
Between the threatening weapons and the glowing red eyes, Gorthos didn't know what else to do but ignore you.
Usually you would think not to ignore something with weapons.
Gorthos is used to things like this. People threatening him. Gorthos was confident,
So what were you doing?
trying to understand.
The mural?
Yes, the mural and what had happened here, where the Great Fairy had gone, and why the village is in a discordant state.
Discordant state?
So many strange rules and possessions and arbitrary madness. It's all strange.
He just sort of looks around. Now that you mention it, I assume that things are rather different out here.
Who are you?
He looks back to you.
Who are you?
Angel.
It's a pleasure to meet you, finally. Why are you here?
I defend the Great Fairy.
The Great Fairy's gone.
Yes, but the Great Fairy's unfortunately, the Great Fairy's pool is rather sought after by people who wish to thieve from it.
No one in this village knows where you or your friend came from. You just appeared one day.
That's impossible. You've asked the wrong people.
Or those asked the people in this village.
Apparently you've asked the wrong ones.
Why would they lie?
That's not my concern. Maybe they just didn't understand you, like you didn't understand me. Either way, you did not do anything wrong. I just wish to know what you were doing.
Why are there
If you wish
so
to
many
look at the
strange
mural again, just be sure to let us know that, alright?
Of course, though, Orthos does have a myriad more questions to ask you.
Oh.
Why are there so many rules punishable by execution?
I don't know what you're talking about.
We cannot go see the prince, else we will be executed. We cannot
Seems
hunt
like that.
Wolfos, or else we will be executed. We cannot be out at night, or we will be executed.
I don't have any say over anything that happens out here. I don't know what you're talking
You were the
about.
you were the ones delivering these rules to everyone else.
Maybe
Unless
you
there's
misheard.
another pair of red-eyed purple fairies floating around we've not yet seen.
Maybe you misheard.
From every single person in this village.
He shrugs. I don't have the authority to make rules. I just
Yeah,
guard
that
I
was-
just guard the fountain.
You don't know what's been going on out here, do you?
To be fair, I don't really understand what out here is at the moment.
The Lost Woods.
Understood.
Hmm.
It doesn't really change anything, what I was saying. He looks around.
The only reason we're
Are you
talking
the
right
reason this
now.
happened?
Hmm?
Are you the reason this happened out here?
We are trying. No, Gorthos and his companions are here to try and fix this.
This?
We did. We managed to do something. It helped a little, though. The strange.
So you are the fixers then?
Yes.
Then I suppose you deserve a little praise. You did a good job. The place looks astonishingly better. He seems to look
Still
around
not-
at the city.
It's not fixed yet.
Oh, what else are you
Yes.
going to do?
There's a great shoe that can possess people that's still skulking about somewhere out here in the forest, in the temple, probably, most likely. We need to
And-
destroy it.
And that is what you do as fixers?
Well, before we thought it was a giant Deku Hydra that was messing with people, which we were kind of afraid. It was half the problem, just not the whole. In fact, it might have been the thing keeping the whole problem from getting worse.
Large one,
In
do you
hindsight.
have more knowledge than this one?
Not a whole lot.
I feel like there's still a language barrier here. Did you or did you not fix the town?
I mean, there are people in the town that are still acting weirdly and the way they shouldn't. But there are some people that are acting normally. So it's like half fixed.
Do you speak like some sort of half part of what I'm speaking to you? Is that why this is happening? Do either of you have a leader I can speak to?
No.
Someone else who might know more
What's the
than you?
question you're asking?
I'm
I
asking
guess.
if you're the one that did this. Emotions to the town.
No, we didn't build the town.
Then why are you saying you're the fixers? You're the one that fixed it.
And that you saved it.
We saved the town.
From what?
We didn't
This
from
chew thing?
Yes. Well, kind of.
There's a myriad of problems in this forest.
Well, then who did this?
Presumably the ones came long before either of us. We only took care of
How
half of the
long-
problem. Yeah.
How long have you been in that cave?
I've been there since I was told to stay there from the Great Fairy.
Which was how long ago?
Looks back to you. I've been at my post for around a year or so, I believe.
I severely doubt that.
Mm-hmm. We were told the Great Fairy. We told the Great Fairy left 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
6 months before 6 months ago, so around a year ago.
Oh, okay. So actually, what was Kokiri Village like before you were told to stay at your post?
Well, there's not really much of a village to speak of. Mostly kind of like motions around, full of water, a camp of sort.
Oh my god.
You have no idea how long you've been in that cave.
Around a year or
Alright.
so.
No,
Okay. Nope.
no, you're not.
And so it begins anew.
So it begins anew.
All right.
I was just like, as soon as he was like, this place looks great. It wasn't like this
Everything
before.
here
He
is
was ready to
Okay.
praise you
cool.
guys. He's like, "Oh, you did a good job."
Okay.
Take him to throw him in with our other displaced bitch. Come on, let's go.
You seem to be very much out of time.
We got the perfect person for you to talk to.
Mm-hmm. If you're willing to listen to reason, that is.
If you have someone I can talk to that could maybe understand a little bit better, then yes, I can go with you, I suppose.
Northo stands up, puts the sword away.
Also, Z, we need your help.
Yeah.
Galen and Marco need your help to
Yeah,
get through the
okay.
Lost Woods, and I guess me too.
I'm so confused.
I think it's best just to not think about it.
Northo is unsure why you have not adapted to the madness yet.
When things are confusing, I'd
It's our
stop
fault.
thinking.
Let's go.
Yeah,
They've
let's
been
go.
confusing. It's our fault. Let's go.
You guys
Come and
make
fo-
your
come
way
and follow.
down. As you do, you approach the Great Deku Tree. He doesn't seem to be surprised that the Great Deku Tree is destroyed.
You seem very calm to see the Great Deku Tree burnt to a crisp.
I never liked that.
Fuck that tree. No.
Fuck did
Are you kidding me?
What is that supposed to mean?
He looks up. Of course, the tree was well destroyed. It does look like someone rather took care of it afterwards, though.
What destroyed it?
A great surge of magic from below, I believe.
This was split open by a lightning bolt.
A I'm sure of something similar.
How many Deku trees have you gone through in your lifetime?
Well, this is the only one that I've been around.
Interesting.
You are a strange outsider.
Yorthos. You have absolutely no idea how strange Yorthos is.
Well, anyone who wears a Keton mask is strange in my book.
Mostly what's underneath the mask that people usually take offense with.
If you're trying to hide your ugly face, that's your prerogative, not mine.
People don't tend to like the truth.
This is Isaac Angel.
You want to make your way in?
Yep.
As you step in, guys, you see that Ronan steps in a little bit sooner with Z, and then Gorthos steps in with a purple fairy following him. As the fairy begins to look around, you see him sort of like floating around, just sort of like checking out the inside of this place until he sees the Kokiri over on the side. As he does, he just kind of goes, "Oh, thank God."
Yorthos like leans up on Ronan's arm, so like, this is going to be funny, Ronan.
Captain, can you please tell me what's going on here?
Yorthos nudges Ronan. See?
Okay. First off, who are you?
Step, sits down.
She looks at him for a second and then just sort of like squints, like, okay, you're the other form of that. All right. Just sort of like, again, like looks over towards Z, looks over towards Squirrel, then looks over toward him. It's like, all right, he's just in another form. Cool. It's just like, yeah, hi. Wait. Looks to Gorthos, looks back to him. You found someone who knows me.
He's one of two fairies guarding the empty Great Fairy Fountain just outside of town. The ones that have been delivering the orders that have been outside, that going around right now, among other things, it seems.
It appears you at least know these people. Well, I suppose, yes.
He seems to be in a similar predicament to you, Miss Captain.
That should not be possible. The fairies can't get lost. Fairies can't get lost in the fairy woods, can they?
Can fairies die of old age?
Potentially without... She stops for a second, looks over at Argo, looks back at him. Do the fairies also get the Great Deku Tree's protection? If the Great Deku Tree was destroyed, then maybe the fairies would also be, well, susceptible to the forest's curse. Let me go and fill him in. I'm sorry. As she motions to him to follow her, and he goes, well, all right, then as the two of them go over to speak to one another. But yeah, you guys got Z, and you got another little fairy over here. Look at that boy.
Now we got Angel. Wow.
We've started our collection.
Gorthos kind of like spins around and looks towards the group. Ronan needs to only play the song of Gorthos in front of the other fairy to cure them too. It seems that they're just as it seems that such curses can be lifted.
Well, that makes things easy.
At least for a short time. We don't know how long it'll last, but
yeah, the last time we did
enough.
something like that with the fairy over at the shop, it only lasted a day, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But
Yeah, for nowadays and murders, right?
After a few times, Argo just seemed fine, though. So, I take it we're not being stalked by a fairy anymore?
Not this one.
No, that one. The other one wasn't out or anything, so it's probably still guarding. So we may as well get on with the hunt, right? Well, the hunt.
The hunt for
I get it.
Very clever.
Oh, so that's a pile of bones.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I just noticed.
Gorthos like, how dare you? I'm kidding.
Gorthos looks. I was like, oh yeah. Gorthos just didn't really notice it was a dull
What a
boy.
cute pile of bones that is.
Yeah, it's Larry. Hello, Larry. Hello, Brick Frick.
Hello.
They do it at the same time. They do it at the same time.
How quick.
Maybe it's the other one. It's fine. Also, if I have another ghost in the forest, don't worry about it.
Pardon.
No.
I normally only have one Larry. I found another Larry. No,
Congrats.
Oh,
yeah, life happens so fast.
Gallon, you do kind of feel your dagger kind of like look over. It's true. There's another presence around them.
Does-
neat.
Probably shouldn't call them both Larry, Mr. Clavier.
Why not?
Well,
What? I
it's-
mean, would you like number them? Like,
that's
I
not.
mean, but then I have to like give them. I don't know. I feel like it'd be weird if I gave one person the other. Well, I do love this Larry.
Yeah, but when you have to say go Larry, what if they keep asking you which one?
Gorthos feels like they wouldn't be confused by that.
It's fine. We'll
maybe
just name
call
the other one
one-
Jerry.
I was gonna say Barry.
yeah,
Barry.
I like Barry.
Barry.
Barry, put that in.
You just
I mean,
see,
it's still-
as you see them trying to say Barry, like they're saying it, but it's like it seems like they have a beak, so it's like Barry,
It's like Barry. Barry. Oh, sure. Still gonna be a Larry in my eyes, but for the sake of confusion, we'll make sure it's Barry.
Larry with a B.
Well, when little skeleton monsters don't grow up with individuality, they grow up with some issues, I think.
Who knows?
Armand,
wanna
I'm so
pet
glad I
Larry?
can hold a conversation with you.
So are we all with that? Since everyone's here, are we all gonna be going or?
I mean, I don't actually see a reason to stay now. The whole point of keeping people here was to distract from the ferry.
1,000
All
years
right.
anyway.
In the background.
Gorthos missed the punchline. Well, it's all right.
All right, then. I guess let's get moving. I'm gonna whip out that there violin.
Do I get a ride? Do we get a ride?
Domi, are you coming?
Are you scared of the trees?
I can only take 6 of
Are we
us,
leaving now,
so-
or are we all leaving?
We're going to
We're
the
not-
temple.
We're not all leaving, right? I mean, I was gonna play a song.
Yeah, we're going to the temple right now to, handle the.
Do
The
you guys
ghost.
want to bring Domi and Aga and Pika and everybody to the temple?
At that point, we're far away from all the creepy stalking fairies.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of the forest.
Mhm.
We can, so long as Argo brings like a pot, we can do the scrying from there, and then go find Hunter.
So we're not doing the song version. We're just gonna walk there.
I mean, by walk.
Well, that's
does-
what I'm asking. Are we doing the song, or are we?
Oh,
Are we doing
yeah,
it?
absolutely. Why walk?
Oh, okay, because I can only
we
take
go,
6,
we can
is what
walk
I'm
through
saying,
forest, even if
so-
it's safe in the day. Like, oh
We
no,
need
we
to-
run into
That's
some creepy fairies.
what I'm saying is that again, he can only take 6 people. You guys were told one of the rules was to stay away from the temple, so there may be something at the temple. And you guys also said you were gonna protect Aga and Pika, and then you're wanting to bring Domi. So I just want to know if that's what's going down.
I mean, I guess
Hey,
we can.
we-
We can.
That's still enough
Do we need
people.
to bring Domi?
Hmm?
Do like group huddle for a second. Who do we not really need to bring? Who needs to come besides besides Gallon and Marco
Who's-
and Ronan? Do we need to bring Aga and Pika when they're just going to be targets?
That's,
That's a good
that's
point.
basically what I'm
The
at. It's
answer is
like,
no.
are you guys wanting to bring? Because again, bringing Argo and Domi and Pika and Aga into the forest would basically just be taking them out of the place that we're pretty sure they're safe in.
Yeah, they're safe. Here.
Yeah. So
We don't need to bring
We-
them.
yeah.
Yeah, sure.
So-
Whoever wants to come can come.
Hmm.
I just know who needs to come.
And am I shoving anything in my face?
I don't know if this is constitutes as the magic that the fucking Koroks go. Oh, there's shit going on over there. That was the only thing I was vaguely concerned about.
Mhm. I think that only happens when Argo starts doing his weird scrying thing. That's
Basically, the
when
way that he said is that if he scries on someone, they'll be able to scry on them as well. Basically, they'll be able to
They
know
can just
what
look
he's
through
scrying
the
on.
hole.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that he has said so far.
Yeah.
So
But if only the people like who need to go there are going there, and let's just say like the party, because you can only bring 6 people unless Pika and Aga are going. Which again, them getting away from the temple was the immediate idea before, from what I remember.
Mhm.
yeah. I think
do you?
just the.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know.
I think just the party, right?
Yeah, just party.
But it's basically at the moment, Marco and Gallon, do you guys want to eat the sludge?
Yeah.
Yes,
Eat that
sludge. Give pushing mouth.
That's Marco's favorite thing next to mold.
You guys want to maybe eat it with something substantial like boar? Maybe not.
Sure,
with a
throws the
helping
boar.
of
I'm kidding.
boar.
If you want to cook the boar and let us eat it, then I don't see
Jelly
why
boar.
not.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Then they can have like an actual meal before they also go in, because we haven't had breakfast.
We had breakfast. Wait.
Breakfast.
No, you had Listerine. You didn't
We
have.
had
You shouldn't drink it.
I will say that if
Listerine.
you're wanting to cook boar and things of that nature, it will take a while to do so, because it is unless you're just like
I mean, it's
like
cooking.
grilling it, unless you're just like turning it on fire.
We got a cooking pan. We can saute that shit. Just cut them into
Grill
pork
that
chops.
shit.
Okay,
Grill
I
that
just
shit
want
up.
to know, because Gallon was really under the impression of wanting to go as quick as possible. So I don't know if
You're
if
hungry,
Gallon wants to
right?
wait or not.
We
Yeah,
can just
sure.
say we did it. It doesn't really.
How about you just put the sludge over the boar like a gravy?
Dude, chicken
I
with
think it's-
jello?
I think it's an easy thing to fast track and just say that we did that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I just want to know if time is being taken.
Like how much time? Like if
It
we
would
were to,
take
if
you.
we
It
were
would
to,
take you guys a bit to eat, and then it's gonna take you guys a decent bit to play the song.
I don't feel like in the next 2 hours we're going to be in.
I
any
just
major
want to know if I'm
rush.
moving forward. The time is all I'm
Mhm.
asking. That's all I want to know.
It's up to Gallon and Marco.
yeah, they can decide.
Are they alive?
I'm alive. Jake.
I don't really have any strong feelings on it. Sure.
All
Good.
right.
Okay.
Okay. And by the time you guys will be leaving, it will be a little bit. It will be a little bit afternoon by the time you guys are doing stuff, if we take into account everything.
Oh man, a new misspelling. It's polio now. I can't wait. I have an polio. I have a fucking disease.
Hooray!
New misspelling to add on to the counter. Good job. Love you, chat.
As you guys will be eating. You guys will eat your boar meat. We'll eat your food, as well as take in your sludge. So Gallon and Marco, you guys will obtain the bonus of the sludge. The sludge's bonus currently at the time of this. If you're just eating it straight up, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That will give you guys. It will go up because of the ×3, so it's going to go up by 2 dices. You guys are going to get an extra D8 on all of your attacks.
Oh damn!
Oh.
You guys are going to get
Hell yeah.
you guys are going to get a D8 of. It'd be really funny if it was fire damage, but we have to roll for it. So go ahead and who wants to roll me a D10?
I will.
All right,
Let's
Vicky, go ahead and roll.
go.
Hold on, which is my D10?
The one that has 10 on it.
That's smartass. Okay, thank you. Okay, smartass. 9.
All right, you're gonna get a D8 of holy damage.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
Hey!
well,
Purify it.
As you guys eat the brew, because the thing multiplied its effect by 3, you guys go up by 2 dice levels from a D4 to a D8. As you guys will have as soon as you eat it through, the sludge goes down kind of hard, but once it does, both Gallon and Marco, you guys feel a sense of holy of a sense of like some sort of magic inside of you building up. As Marco, looking at your hands, they begin to look as if they're glowing. Yours do not glow, Gallon, as you look down at your hands. However, whenever you kind of like just sort of like look around at the magic you can produce, just sort of like willy-nilly like use them, you try to make like a flame in your hand, and it seems to be pure white.
Oh, exciting.
As
Well, let's go kick its ass.
as she looks over, she's like, "Oh, lucky. I was hoping you would get some sort of fire thing since you're fighting some sort of plant," but she shrugs.
Lucky she.
Oh, it's a
Sometimes
ghost,
I sit here,
I think.
try to figure out what I'm going to do, and instead of doing anything, I just oh my god.
Yeah, let's get the song going and just deal with this.
Yamato
Alright.
Hikaru said, "Hey, I actually made it. A prestige to Z. You already prestige Z. Now Z's gonna be prestige again."
Keep going. Make
Now that
him
Z is at
strong.
3. Good.
His power grows.
His power does
His
grow every
power.
time Z prestiges. Z gets another ability.
Hey,
His powers. What a handsome little boy.
Thank you very much, Yamato. As this goes down, you guys have
they
eaten your
linked?
food. You guys have what's that?
I was just looking at are Magic Frog and Ronan's tokens linked?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I was trying to check if Magic Frog was prestige, but it just said Ronan. So,
Well, again, Magic Frog has taken you over. You are now his host.
God.
He's just attached to your brain at this point.
I
he's a
really hope-
benevolent
Yeah, man,
creature.
you
How
know,
dare
he's
you?
just a-
You've noticed he just has not fallen off.
Wow.
Because he has rooted himself into your cerebral cortex. You see.
Yeah, man, he's not. You are one token.
You are one.
I take out my violin. I play this.
Let's
You
fucking
guys-
do it.
You guys end up making your way away. Clavier, you will be the first time this has happened to you.
Like,
But with the 6 of you making your way, and of course any creature small enough to fit in any bags or anything like that for you. Larry, you can come too.
Larry's is special. He can just come.
Larry is linked to you. It's fine. As you guys disappear, as the Minuet of the Forest is played, you all appear just on the inside of the temple, right next to where the tablet would have been. As you guys do, everyone sort of kind of separates, like almost immediately from the circle for a second, looking around. Gallon and Marco.
Yeah.
Upon getting here, you guys hear a very strange rumbling from below you. Again, you guys know that there is an angry spirit that is big angry at you. However, as the rumbling begins to slightly build, you guys feel that there's also a sort of pressure about it, as it seems to be doing something upon your entry, as if the last time you teased it upon coming in, this time it seems to have mainly like readied your presence, as if it is understanding that you are there. As this goes down, the rumbling gets to a point where everyone else begins to feel the rumble of the tiles beneath begin to start to crack and move.
Look out for floor holes.
You really do need to look out for floor hose, because Oop.
It's always Gallon that gets sucked into floor holes.
Goddamn floor holes.
you guys see tendrils begin to appear all over the area you guys are in, as if it is trying to lock all of you in here. You guys know all Ronan has to do is do a song again, but
But it doesn't know
It's
that.
trying.
it seems to have sealed up all of the exits to this place.
I didn't even know those two parts right here were exits. Look at that.
If you remember over at the top up here, there was a bunch of holes in the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As vines
Well-
seem to be going around and collecting themselves. They look very sickly, by the way. They look very much like they are graying and very much bleh, not very cool at all. Not very nice.
The very cash money of it.
Not very cash. As these things begin to shake around the area, the beginning tiles of this place are continually shaking as well. And you're pretty sure this place was built well enough that, you know, probably it'll be fine. But man, hopefully this doesn't like break the temple.
Hopefully not. All right, let's go forward. Let's go, Gallon.
I would like to know, is everybody going with them, or are you guys staying in the front?
Ronan is going with.
Going with them.
Porthos, Clavier, you guys going with?
Fuck, man, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I only vaguely understand what's going on here.
I just know if I was like, hey, random birdman that crashed into the thing. You want to go fucking kill a giant like weed?
I mean, he understood they were going somewhere. He didn't understand that it was
do.
apparently Hydra Godzilla
you-
coming back from the.
Yeah, you
you-
want to come with us?
Yeah, you want a
do.
weed?
You were
Is that a weed?
Like
I'm
somewhere in the
weed.
recap between about the Hydra, we forgot to mention Hydra 2, Electric Boogaloo back from dead.
I feel like it would have been.
Let's go kick some plant ass.
Well, if you say so, Larry.
So, Gallon, the coin thing. Did you want to do something with that?
Yeah, we're supposed to do that at its site.
Gotcha.
You guys
Okay.
make your way going forward. As you guys would continue forward into the temple, you guys would see that vines are again, as if you are making your way forward, begin to be making their way into the different areas of this place, coming up and coming down from the different cracks and shakings that seem to be happening in the floor. As everything seems to be coming up and around, you guys would easily enough be able to go around and go through the door you guys broke that one time. And make your way toward the pea water.
Oh boy, pea water.
As you guys get to the room with the pea water, you guys do remember that there is a big pea water generator at the end of this hall.
Yeah, it is.
As-
Vomiting pea water.
As the pea water
There's a what?
generator is doing its pea water generator thing, generating pea water and everywhere it goes. I'd like to know, where would you guys like to? Do you guys want to make your way toward the water area that you guys think is probably still cleared out, or do you guys want to just go straight down to the underground?
There were a couple
anywhere in
unexplored
particular you
rooms,
guys wanna
weren't
go?
there?
Nope.
Don't know. I'm
You
pretty
guys
sure we got
explored
everything.
basically everything.
Oh, we cleared the fuck out of this.
Okay, then yeah, then I don't know.
I see no reason not to go straight for it.
Yeah, just straight to it then.
All right. Which way is straight to it? Where do you guys want to go?
I think it was this
It was-
way. This way.
Yeah. It was down this tunnel here.
Okay. You guys begin to make your way off in that direction. As you guys step off toward that area, you guys would note that that there is a shit ton of vines coming up and around the area, coming out from the area that's here, seemingly
Like,
blocking
so much
your
so
path.
we can't. Okay, blocking our path.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Maybe this isn't the right way then?
I mean, it's the way we used before, but
Is that direction over there the room that tried to crush us?
As she
Yes.
points to this. room.
Yeah.
Yep, that room is the room that tried to crush all you guys.
That's also the one Gallon fell into.
Yes, but the Hydra's
Brother.
grave lies ahead.
So, do you think if we went back the other way and activated the thing with the heat lamp, that it would do something? It has been 6 months. It's been.
I mean, could you try just doing it here and see what happens?
Mhm.
See if the plants react to it.
Mm,
So there's a bundle of vines, right?
Yeah.
Do we see them coming out of water, or is it literally they are just so dense they are obscuring anything?
They're coming out from the area you guys would be going down into. You do remember that, again, if you guys would go down there, there is definitely water down there. At least there was before. But from here, you can't see any water.
Okay.
I mean,
Then
it
I'll just
evaporated.
try to use the heat lamp here, see if anything happens.
You go to use the heat lamp here. Go ahead and give me give me a magic roll.
Magic is worst stat.
That's really
Nice.
good. As you begin to use it here, you will note, from what had happened last time, that the trying to use it here would definitely, it seems to be working. The tendrils are moving out of your way slightly, but you do remember that the thing in the center of this place seemed to amplify its power by a shit ton. So if you'd like to, you could potentially make it through this way, just using the heat lamp over and over and seeing what happens. But you do remember that the pedestal over at the end amplified this thing's power all throughout the area.
Yeah, this will take too long. Let's just go to the pedestal.
Okay.
Okay.
It's all down the way.
You pass by the pea water. You guys make your way all the way down toward the water here. The water does seem to have somewhat came back, but it's not back. You guys see that there is the water seems to be around knee deep as you guys step into this place.
And for Gorthos, that doesn't matter because he doesn't breathe. It's fine.
That's chest height.
As each of you look around over through here, again, it doesn't really seem to matter what going through at the moment, but stepping into the water here, you guys start to realize that some of the water does slightly have a different hue to it. Looking down, looking at the water, especially over in this region over here, seems to have that same kind of, not the vine. I need to change the color. Let me do like this.
You see that it's very vine colored.
No. You guys see that it seems to have that same kind of pea color from the pea water above you.
Every opportunity.
They call it the pea water,
The
huh?
pea water.
Yeah, the pea
Yeah.
water. As you guys would notice that, it doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. It does seem to be kind of pooling around right there, as if potentially something is draining over there or something. But as you guys approach, you make your way straight over toward the pedestal. You place it in. There is a rumble all throughout the area once more. All of the water begins to disappear. You make your way all the way back. See, the pea water isn't disappearing, but it is kind of like sucking in, like as a
Not disappearing.
It's kind of disappearing into the ground. It's not really disappearing because of the heat lantern. Because just like before, whenever you guys came up here and went back around, the pea water generator is still doing pea water generation. But you know, fuck the pea water. Pea water sucks. And as you come back this way, you will note that all the vines are still there, but they appear to be laying inert, as if they are not moving at the moment.
The vines are inert.
All right.
All right, let's break our way through. Marco pulls out the mace.
With Marco's
just-
valiant attempts at macing his way through, you guys
Mashing
again.
up.
Again, you guys
They-
are able to kind of just move them out of the way. They're very heavy, so like again, bringing Ronan and Gorthos and Gavier and everybody with you is a very good thing for here, because Marco and Galland and just themselves would not have been able to really move these out of the way a ton without just burning them all like to cinders.
I have a really dumb idea, and I don't think it would have worked
What's that?
if I just holy arrowed through all these fucks.
I mean,
I'm not
it's
gonna go
a
make
holy
this not gonna
arrow,
work.
but I mean, if you want to try, but you guys are just
No,
getting through anyway.
It
we're
would
getting-
make it grow because it's light.
It was just a thought I had. Like, can I just fucking holy arrow through these? But
You
it's like, no,
guys
this isn't Inuyasha.
make your way through. As you do, you find yourselves going down deep into the depths of this place once again, for the first time since you guys had fought against the Deku Hydra in the beginning. Upon stepping into the area, you see the large door ahead of you, the one that again you guys have found the sword and everything right outside of, the one that all of the Kokiri had basically like latched themselves in front of. As you see the door seemingly open in front of you, there's a strange fog that seems to be over top of the door. looking over toward it, Marco and Gallon, you guys are pretty sure you guys can pass through that fog. The others, you're not amazingly sure.
All right, Jake, let's Dark Souls this thing and go through the fog wall.
Oh joy.
We have everything we can to be prepared for this that we could get in the short time we prepared. Shall we?
Yeah, we've been holding off long enough.
Dico.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, you were gonna do a thing.
No, Ronan, you go first.
I was gonna say, heckin' Ronan would try to go through the fog. If it doesn't work, it's fine.
Again, you're not sure if you can make it through, but you can definitely try.
He would try, but in case it doesn't work, he wants to. Could he do a jam session before they go in for that?
Hold on, I'm gonna rock.
Brothos pulls out the tambourine.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
As
Could he do that?
you kind of do a bit of a jam. Let's see here with your jam sesh.
He wants to give both of them a D4 to use.
You guys can definitely do that. Let me go ahead and get you your fishy D4s, my boys.
Fish.
Keep on teleporting. One fishy D4. Two fishy D4. Ronan, as you do this and as you do try to go through, does anybody else want to try to go through?
I don't know what the fuck's going on, so yeah.
Polo and Gorthos, do you guys want to try to do anything?
If everyone starts heading at the same time, then yeah, she'll try as well.
Marco and Gallon, they seem to all be trying to make their way through as well. You guys are pretty sure that it is not going to be possible for them to do so. But as they do try to make their way through, we'll also say for the sake of it, that Magic Frog tries and succeeds. No.
No!
That obviously Larry and Z are trying to get through as well. Marco and Gallon, do you guys want to go in?
Yep.
Oh, wait.
You have something to say, Polo?
If you were all pushing on the same time, you should have done this beforehand. But yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. She's like, in the case that we can't go through, she was gonna take his hand and she's just gonna look at him and
Remember, you promised, okay? You're not going anywhere, right?
No, just taking care of a small problem so I don't have to go anywhere.
I'm holding you to that.
At which point, for the sake of it, we'll say then you try to go through, because it
Then
makes
we
no
do
sense
it.
on the other side. So as they begin to make their way through, the two of them just go through automatically, just as if there's nothing in the way. The four of you are unable to make your way through. However,
Figure.
as those two go through, two others go in as well.
Good.
Larry!
As Larry and Z seem to be able to immediately go through without any hassle.
Brothos just stabbing the fog now. It's like, yeah.
Go
As-
on, Larry! Fulfill your purpose!
Fulfill your
Almost feels
destiny, Larry!
Why did that one go
Through the fog, can we?
Mikey Gordon?
What was that?
We can't see through the fog, right?
You cannot.
Okay.
no, but we see that they're gone, and so are Larry and Z.
So he takes off his mask. It's like, what is that? Let Gorthos through. He doesn't have skin either.
This is bullshit.
Oh, let's fight this thing.
As Larry and Z make their way inside with Gallon and Marco, you guys make your way in. You'll see, for the sake of it, I don't have it out right now. For the sake of it, you see the exact same kind of room you guys had seen before stepping inside. You guys see in front of you the decrepit, like just like fabrics of just mush that's on the ground that was the Deku Hydra before, and all the other bits that were there as well. There's a very heavy, musky like smell throughout the entire area. The air seems very thick with with like just decrepit like feel and smell. As both Z and Larry are kind of like looking around, Larry's just kind of chilling with you guys. Z's just like, I was able to come in. Hi guys.
Huh, surprising.
Did you have a plan?
Nope.
Then stay safe.
I'm gonna help you. I promise. I'll do it. I'll figure out
Alright.
how.
You've got this.
I'll kick him in the shins.
We can do this, Larry. As you guys see the freaking boar behind you, just like stepping in.
Well, yes, I think we will do it.
Oh yes, I think we will do it. Thanks, Larry.
Everyone just starts fucking speaking for Larry.
As
Howard, where's the
Gallon
stupid
and Marco,
ghost
is there
at?
anything you guys would like to do with the viney remains, with the thing that's happening off to the side there?
Coin. I don't know. Is it time for a coin?
If you would like to try to use the coin now, you definitely can.
Yeah, we're in the room. You know, the miasma of death coming from it. Magic coin.
What
its
exactly?
soul.
Because you had told before what you had wanted to do with the coin, or what you could do with the coin. Do you want to go for the attempting to weaken it and place its power into the coin?
Yeah.
All right. As you step forward with your Poe coin that you had collected through your many endeavors and talking to your grandma's sister or whatever, as you make your way in with the coin, you sort of just like have it out ready to go for it. You begin to call out for its power to activate, and in front of you, you see the vines slightly move. Mostly the vines that are more on the top and the sides of this place begin to do their thing. But as the vines themselves begin to slightly move, you hear a screeching sound almost all around. Very similar to whenever you guys had fought the Deku Hydra the first time. As the coin itself begins to start to glow with a very bright like white light for a bit, and then begin to darken over and over as more of this miasma like smell from the area seems to seep its way into it. I would like you to roll me for your magic, Gallon. Wait, no, not magic, spirit. My bad.
Oh yeah, spirit. I like spirit. You know what else likes spirit? The goddess.
It's true.
All of
Do
our
you
dailies.
want to
let's
use your
them.
jam session dice?
See the jams. Can I use both? Because they're two different
Yeah,
things.
you can.
Dope.
You can't use two commerce, but you can use a jam and a commerce, I guess.
You know what? Just one of everything. Let's really get
One of
communal here.
everything. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm glad you put that goddess point into it. And roll me one more time for 0.
Okay, just roll these 3.
16.
So I accidentally rolled the inspiration twice.
15, 16, 17,
4.
18, 21. They're both 21s. As
21 plus 2.
as you suck in the force of whatever the spirit is inside of the Poe coin. The Poe coin seems to again like rattle and seem to change, like going from that pure white light, like I said before, to that very dark, like musky looking light that seems to perforate through the entire smoky fog that is happening around. As
It is really impressive that this coin can look like a scent.
yeah, definitely. But again, like I said, it was started off white and then it went into the darkness. Blah blah blah. Let me have fucking one. I've been playing for 2 days straight. Let me fucking. I'm kidding. But
Don't act like you're done yet.
as it makes its way into the coin, the loud roaring sound seems to go through the entirety of the area, even so that the people outside of the wall can even hear it. The same screeching sound that was the Deku Hydra. Rising up, you guys see that the vines begin to fill themselves. The graying, decayed plant matter begins to start to rise its way up from where it was stationed, as 3 large mounds form themselves. Larry lets off a clacking sound with the bones as he looks like, oh, there's an enemy over there. I know what to do about that. And you guys see?
Oh.
A very decayed-looking Deku Hydra in front of you. The leaves on it seemingly rotted away. The rotting plant matter filling with some sort of sludge, and then a bright red, almost like blood type of look on the bulbs of each of them as it raises up and looks down at the four of you, my bad. And as this thing begins to start leaking different fluids from its mouth and looking off toward all of you, I think that's where we're gonna end things off for the night.
Teased it. You teased it.
Look at that boy.
Look at that boy.
Time to kill it again.
Time to
Extreme
die.
prejudice.
Ah, shit, here we go again.
I'm gonna go ahead and remind future me something really quick. Don't worry about that.
Let's see here. Scheming strike.
Don't worry about that. It's fine. I just need to remind future me something really quick. But yeah, you guys see the big old boy. Look at that big
Shit,
old
I
boy.
wonder if it's going first.
Look at that big old boy. Oh no, that was for a different thing.
Ah.
That was for Gallon's thing.
Ah.
That was the Pocoin.
No, it'd be 23 total.
Oh, was it 23 total?
2 spirit.
Oh, you are correct, my boy.
Ignore this number.
You can't just erase it. We need to make
Yeah.
record of the mistake.
Man, I'm really glad that I have a D8 extra of
There we
holy
go.
damage because adding that onto the cursed mace's D6 of damage is that's pretty tasty. And then if I can get scheming strike off,
You know what I'm talking about, that maze, dude? Like, seriously, it's
It's
getting
a
to get
good
creepy.
maze. It's great. I love
very good mace.
it.
I'll definitely not show up to the wedding.
This mace will bear my children.
One day it will have a sword spirit in it. One day.
A cursed sword spirit.
The cursed sword spirit.
Arma, stay far, far away from Marco. He's a bad influence.
But yeah,
Hold on,
so
but
as
that
far
was
as Z
yours.
is concerned, Z normally wouldn't be able to come in here, but because of the prestige from yesterday to making +2, I actually made it to where Z would be able to come in and potentially have an ability to be used in here. Then they got prestige again, so that's just, icing. But yeah, Larry, if you got a Larry was always going to be able to come in here.
Larry's just a god. What can I say?
Oh, so wait, you're saying we missed out on Larry and Barry?
Well, the
Mhm.
best part about Larry being inside of here is that any magic user can cast their spells through Larry. So technically, Clavier could still be in the fight.
I single-handedly blame Marco for this for absolutely no reason other than I can.
Why are you blaming me? This is a good thing.
You're just minding your own business.
We
You just
could
gotta,
have
like,
had Barry too if it
We
wasn't
could have
for
had
something you
Barry,
truly did.
Marco.
I didn't do nothing wrong.
But you had to lure all the birds away with your rock, paper, scissors.
If anybody's fault, it's Argo for releasing the anti-bird gas into the
Oh,
It's
so
air.
we're
actually
gonna
100.
blame
It's actually
Argo now?
100% Argo for releasing the anti-bird gas.
I still don't get why Magic Frog couldn't go in.
Oh, he's just too powerful. He decided this wasn't worth his time.
Well, you see,
Yeah.
Magic Frog has no
Probably,
agency to go in. You see, if he wanted to go in, he could easily go in.
What do you mean he doesn't? He's his own frog.
Yeah,
He's his
listen,
own
That's what
ultimate
I'm
being.
saying. He's his own frog. He just decided not to go in.
I
He
see.
also is currently fused to your frontal cortex, and if you can't go in, he can't just leave you.
Yeah.
You are the agent of his will.
I just want as just like a joke or something one day, just as Ronan's talking, like there's just like a freaking like some like little something, you just see like a tongue like lash out from somewhere, and it was just like, what was that? I don't know. Oh, Ronan, do you still have the frog? What frog? What do you mean?
We have fused.
There's
Next
no
day, you
longer
guys see.
Magic Frog or Ronan.
Next day, you guys see him. His skin goes to being like that of magic frogs. He just is a giant frog Zora. His eyes go into being the
Am I the ultimate being in the universe?
His like little flaps get longer to emulate like frog tongue.
He becomes very slimy.
He can jump really high.
It's almost like he's gliding.
It's so majestic.
But yeah, as that's gonna be what we're gonna be ending things off with today. My guys, we're not gonna be ending immediately. Well, we're gonna be ending obviously, but there is still other things that need to be done today. Things that need to be somewhat talked about or messed around with. It's probably just gonna be a little quick thing. I mean, this is whatever. This is like a little quick little thing going on. In just a little bit. I'm not sure when he is wanting to start things up, or if he already has or not.
I'm getting everything open right now.
Our boy Jake is going to be doing another backstory game with one of us for the Final Fantasy game.
Oh man, Fomal's other characters getting a backstory game? I completely forgot.
Yeah, dude. After last game, you know it.
and then we're gonna have one of us go and do our backstory stuff. That's gonna be pretty interesting. It's probably just gonna be like a little short thing. Probably not gonna. Nobody's probably gonna really have much to do. I mean, I'm pretty sure that my character that is gonna be there is just gonna kind of show up and just capture the hearts of everyone there and have a whole bunch of really nice like experiences and smooch a lot of people and then leave. You know,
Who said it
day
was
is
you?
saved.
I mean, like, there's so many other players. Like,
It's
maybe
me.
it's Emerald.
It's me. I'm doing it. It's
We
me.
both know that's not true.
I'm playing. Emerald's character is going to be in my backstory game. He's going to talk about it.
Oh, what's your backstory character's name, Emerald? Cameron.
His backstory character's name is Zafir. This is fine.
You must kill them all, and then he was carried off by an eagle.
No!
What? Fucking eagle comes.
No, Zafir!
Can't
But yes,
believe it. That's how Zafir goes out.
It's always the fucking eagles, isn't it?
But yes, we're gonna be sending you guys over to there as soon as the boy is ready to do some things, and I'm gonna be up for more hours. After I was up all day yesterday, and I played some video games last night. After
You said this is how you wanted it to go down. Don't you?
He's just
don't you pity
forcing me to stay up and then lose sleep and causing myself to deteriorate at the seams. Like I'm basically wasting away to nothing, and send help.
No.
And of course, later in the week we have some Avatar happening. That's gonna be pretty fun. On Sunday we're gonna have some more 5Ds, which last night was the first game of that. That was pretty fun. It's gonna be on the YouTube pretty soon. And tomorrow, me and Eric are gonna be playing some things over on the 919 channel, and Jake is gonna be doing his Star Wars game as well. So there's plenty of things happening going forward. We're gonna be figuring out some different things. It's gonna be going down. I hope everybody's gonna look forward to a bunch of this stuff. But Jake, have you started things up yet?
He's gone. He left.
He's off.
He's gone forever.
I'm gonna
Stream
assume that he just didn't start things up. I guess we're just gonna.
You guys started it up.
I guess
Go
it's
raid him.
canceled.
I guess it's
Go raid
canceled.
him.
Man,
Raid him. He's live.
Oh, he's live.
I don't know about that.
Literally says he's live.
I don't know about that. I think that's a lie.
If he was live, then how could I raid him like this?
If he was live,
Yeah.
then wouldn't he be live in me?
You've
Believe
got
in me? Like,
No.
yeah. Till later, losers. I'm in here now. Go over here and be with us. Here we are.
Hey, fam. Look at you being
What's
all
up, man?
sneaky.